Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Reconnecting. Come on. Come on.
We're connected.
And we're back. Okay. Well, that was weird. Just all of a sudden, just disconnected. Okay. You know what it is? It's probably, again, it's probably the damn rain. There's a bunch of rain going on where I am, so I don't know. Hopefully this isn't a thing that's gonna stay consistent tonight. Hopefully. We'll see. But, alright then. So, we got some stuff to do. So, real quick, before we start, let's just do some housekeeping. So, first of all, with the podcast, we're joined by, of course, you know, the usual co-host in the cast. Oh, man. Oh my god, what happened to our viewer count? I know.
Oh my god, it's at 17.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my gosh.
It's 17.
What? Hold on. Why does OBS say otherwise? Why did it reset? Oh my goodness, 17.
That's actually really fucking good for us.
Wow,
That's really good for a small channel.
Who are you people?
Who are you people?
What's going on? Did we just hit the gold mine of just saying, hey, we're doing Power Rangers?
I guess people really like Power Rangers.
I mean, I retweet thing on my Twitter end, and I have no idea if any of them are for me, but
I have no idea where these people came from, but hey, thanks.
Who are you people?
Thanks for coming. It is really good for a super small channel like us.
Okay, now it's 11.
Oh, now it's 11. Okay. Well, I guess 7 people came in like. Oh.
Scared them away. We scared them away.
Yeah, we scared them away. Damn.
Cowards.
All right.
Yes, I found the image. All right, just a second. Streaming back room should be in there in a second.
Okay. A lot of people love some Power Rangers. I guess so. Rowan.
Okay, it'll take me a second more.
All right. So real quick. So with the housekeeping, I'm joined by our usual podcast co-host, but tonight we got a special guest. We got Butter. How you doing? Hey-oh. Oh,
Wait.
I see it.
Look at the faces. Look at everybody's faces in there.
More considering I pop in and out every now and then.
Wait, where is this from again?
It's one of the Gieran's Greed's game endings. Or something.
Sailor just looks at him like, you're no brother of mine.
Look at Kai. He's like, what the fuck are we doing?
I need context for this.
I think it's supposed to be like in one. I think it's supposed to be like in the Tomino novel, where they team up.
Yeah. All right. So, we got Butter with us, but then besides Butter, left to right, we are joined by our co-host Comet, Xenonic, Ninjato, and then yours truly, and then SGD and Matchstick. Not was here. He's probably having some issues on his end. We'll see about that. He could still be at work, so we'll wait for him to come back. But don't worry, he'll be here sooner or later. And so yeah, so those are our co-hosts. You can also follow Matchstick and Ninjato on their own YouTube channels if you want. So there's that.
You can also follow me on my YouTube channel as well.
Oh yeah, Butter's YouTube channel. Shit, I need to grab your channel link.
Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry.
I wanna, man.
All right.
I like your Butter. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta grab your channel link.
I wouldn't even say I'm a special guest, considering I pop in and out every now and then.
Still though.
True.
Well, it would make you a special guest.
Yes, yeah.
There we go, Buttermaster.
We're the rest of us are like
Regulars.
regulars, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Patrick was our 6th Ranger.
Sixth Ranger.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. There's Butter's YouTube channel. So
I'm the one who comes in late in the season.
Exactly.
You
The
so
one
you
that
can
has
check.
the least development.
Yeah, so there you go. You can follow Butter's YouTube channel. Fair warning, he's a brony, so make of that as you will. I'm sorry, Butter. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine. I'm used to it.
Yeah. Alright, so there's that. You can also follow me on Twitter for schedules, updates, etc. And we also have a public Discord server. It's very bare bones at the moment. It's just really another means of just, being notified when I'm going live and all that. But there's, little stuff there to do other than that, so you can hang out there if you want. So you can follow us there as well. And on top of that, even though we already hit our monthly goal of the, for the month, it's called a monthly goal for a reason. If you still feel generous and you want to contribute financially, then you can do so through the Stream Elements link. You could tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it, and that's all very much appreciated. And all that will be going to buying more games to stream, and also other equipment for streaming, and I guess for gunpla building streams that will also go to buying more model kits and stuff. So that's pretty much it. And oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, Chelsea. Also, just she put in a link as well for another friend of ours, Serena. She has a independent comic book, so if you want to check that out, you could check that out as well. So, with all that housekeeping out of the way, let me stretch. Oh my goodness! I just heard my elbow crack. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Alright, so with that said, then we can now move on to the Power Ranger stuff. So, with that said, then, first up, we gotta talk about RPM.
Which is
Gear. RPM. Getting gear.
Series that came right before Power Ranger Samurai.
So yeah, there's that.
Yeah,
Alright.
It was the last, I believe,
Wait,
and correct me if I'm wrong, Disney-owned Power Rangers, I believe.
Yeah. Did you do the transition, Changus? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
Okay,
the transitions are there.
Okay, just making sure. Because I blacked out for a moment.
No, all our transitions are there. So we got the RPM getting gear and all that.
RPM, getting gear.
All right. What you think about RPM, Butter?
Well, so for somebody, let me give my brief stance on Power Rangers because I feel like that's definitely important to get into the context of this. I grew up in the modern day Power Rangers era. My first Power Rangers season ever was Samurai, growing into Mega Force and then going into Dino Charge and stuff like that. So I was only ever exposed to the modern day Power Rangers. As I grew older, I started watching a bit more of the older stuff. I think I briefly remember watching all of Lost Galaxy, and then I did end up watching the original Mighty Morphin, and I thought that was good. I also have a vivid memory of watching the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie with Ivan Ooze and everything like that, and thoroughly enjoying it. And I also had this weird habit of watching the Turbo movie every now and then, which I severely regret.
Oh.
Friends.
So, being somebody who only grew up with the modern day Power Rangers, it's very nice to look back at the older ones and see, where they came from. Now, I have been exposed to what RPM was through friends, as well as the Power Rangers Samurai Clash of the Red Rangers movie, which took place, which was a crossover between Power Ranger Samurai and the Red Ranger from RPM. It was kind of an odd crossover too, considering the RPM Red Ranger didn't even remove his mask, so he was in suit the entire movie. But their excuse was that he was worried that the air was.
Yeah. So I got a question. So what is the premise for RPM?
So the premise for RPM is Terminator, but Power Rangers based. An evil robot named Vengex basically takes over the entire world by hacking the internet, and basically the entire world, as we know it, is destroyed, and humanity is either killed off or enslaved, except for this one single part of the entire world in America called Corinth City, and it's basically a giant dome that's constantly being attacked by Vengex and his monsters, which he names, and I know they repeat this all the time, but I need to look at my notes. Hold on. They're called something or another. Whatever. I have to write down notes because I watched RPM like last month, and I kind of having a brain moment, but I remember enough. So I really liked the series. It's definitely dark and gritty, I will say that. I know that they wanted to go for kind of a dark and gritty, considering they were thinking that this was the last ever Power Rangers series that would ever air. And it definitely makes you think, because if this was supposed to be the last series to ever air of Power Rangers, that means that every other Power Rangers series would have been canon to this one, and this would have been the end of the world for all the other Power Rangers. And it wasn't until Samurai happened with the Clash of the Red Rangers until they confirmed that RPM takes place in an alternate reality or something like that. I thought the characters were really good in RPM. There's definitely a emphasis on character development with each of the characters. I really liked the Black Ranger. It was interesting to see the series not focus on the Red Ranger as the main character and focus rather on another Ranger. I thought that the Black Ranger was a really interesting character, especially considering the whole focus around his character as well as the world building in itself. That was really interesting. The rest of the Rangers are great as well. Blue Ranger is great. He's Scottish.
I'm Scottish!
I'm Scottish!
I love it how where I remember watching the clip, like the most popular clip of that Scottish, like the build-up is where like the lady just goes talking about every other's tropes and
What are you
supposed to be?
I'm Scottish!
I can only think of a clip where somebody played that really popular Irish song as soon as he started fighting. Can't remember what it's
here.
called. What?
Not the last one's here. Hey.
Oh, okay.
How you doing, Not?
But yeah, I thought it was really, really good. And, I also liked the twists and turns along the way. I won't go into too much detail, but, I definitely liked a lot of the, plot twists along the way. I thought they were very encapsulating and enticing. I thought that, honestly, this series was just really well put together overall, and if it had been the series finale to every single Power Rangers, it wouldn't have been that bad, honestly. I feel like it definitely could have. I feel like if it had ended on this series, it would have gone on a high note.
That's cool. Alright. Who's your favorite Ranger?
That's a tough one because, like I said, Black Ranger, really cool. I know the Green Ranger was more or less played up for comic relief, and I did like him. And Blue Ranger was really fun. Honestly, I just liked all of them, but I'm gonna have to say I like the Black Ranger a lot just because of the fact that he had just such a cool plot character premise in.
Yeah. Yeah, Black Ranger's pretty cool. What about the supporting cast? What'd you think of them?
I thought the supporting cast was okay. I didn't mind Dr. K. I thought that Dr. K was really interesting. Didn't mind any of the other supporting casts as well. I thought they were all good. None of them seemed annoying, so to speak, which was nice, I suppose.
Alright. I have to ask, Butter, have you seen Beast Morphers?
I don't think.
Please do check it out. It's actually a continuation of RPM.
Oh, really? It is.
Yeah. I'm not gonna explain how.
But
it takes place in an alternate universe as well. That's interesting. Okay.
But it does continue the story of RPM.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, like, honestly, the whole honestly, like, even going into the rest of your guys' series, just thinking about how the Power Rangers, like, universe in whole is just so confusing because you have so many different Power Ranger shows taking place in the same universe, and then you have shows like RPM and well, it was RPM, Dino Charge, I believe, and Smurfers, I guess too, that take place in like alternate realities, and it almost gets so confusing.
All right. You good? Not? I mean, in general.
I'm just frustrated. Just annoyed with the game mechanics here.
All right. All right. What else did you think of the show, Butter?
Like I said, definitely did a good job of making it serious. I definitely think that they took themselves seriously. I appreciated that. I appreciate shows that don't pander to the audience, so to speak. Like when you have a kid show, I appreciate that they don't treat the audience like they're kids. They treat the audience as a general audience for every age, no matter adult or child, because Power Rangers is such an old series. It's good that they still appreciate the fact that there are people who are...
Oh, hold on, let's give him a minute.
Yep.
How you doing, Not? Not? You there? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, not takes a second because he unmutes him.
Vinjex got me.
Oh no, the Vengex got him.
Vinjex got me.
Oh no.
I swear to God.
Damn robots.
Damn robots.
I'd be mad if you weren't so erotic.
What the
It's an American
When will
dad.
you people learn that robots are erotic?
It's an American Dad reference to channel. I just do you have what about criticisms though for the show?
You know, I am kind of mad at myself. I forgot to write criticisms. I was just too focused on writing down everything that I almost forgot to write criticisms down.
That's fine. Okay. I guess anything else you want to say about RPM?
Nothing besides Scottish music intensifies.
Scottish music intensifies.
Scottish music intensifies.
I'm Scottish.
I'm Scottish.
All right.
I'm telling you, I was like watching the series, and in the back of my mind, I'm waiting for that scene to go.
It's like that meme of where like all the people are like in that one like that one theater, they're all watching like the soccer game and they all cheer when they make the goal, but it's like when he finally says I'm Scottish, everyone just gets up, yeah.
Or it's like you're in the movie theater and the movie says the name of the movie, and it's like, yes, they said the thing.
He said it.
Is that it?
He said it. He said it.
In order to defeat my enemy, I must transform into Superman 4, the quest for peace. Oh, so that's why it's called that.
Hold on, there's a button to describe what you're feeling. Hold on.
I clapped when I saw it.
There we go. Butter clapped when he heard the line. All right. Nanjado, you good, man? You wanna?
Yes.
You wanna take a quick break?
I'm not. These arms are pain. Okay. These arms are a pain in the fucking ass. Okay.
Oh yeah, real quick. Nod. Is the GM Sniper White Dingo just a repaint?
Pretty much.
Alright. It's staying there. But if I touch it, it'll come off. I'll not touch it, but if I move it significantly, it'll come. It's loose.
Is it like the peg that goes into the body?
Yeah, it's the peg. It's the peg. Not only the peg, the armor is doesn't fit in very well. It's slightly too large. I still,
I'd
recommend it.
Maybe if it's too large, you could try like sanding it down a bit. As for the peg, I don't know. Like this is what I usually do for like Transformers figures. I don't know if you could do the same with Gunpla. Like if it's too loose, it maybe have to do with the peg being like a little too small. So like maybe add like just like a thin layer of super glue around the peg, let it dry overnight, and then when the glue is completely dry, that should add like an extra layer of thickness. So when you plug in the peg, there's a lot more friction going on. So you could try that. I don't know. I don't have the kit, so I'm just guessing. It's all guesswork.
You hit it on pretty much on the head.
All right.
But I don't want to do it with a I haven't done that before, and I don't want to experiment with a master grade.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. I think with all this new stuff, like with like panel lining and other stuff like that, I'll probably test it out on like some like inexpensive like entry grade I could buy.
Okay. But yeah, like it's just a thing. Like you could like get like a Q-tip and then just dip it in some super glue and then just add a thin layer around the peg, then let it dry until it hardens. That's what I usually do with some of my figures and kits. All right, Njaro, you want to take a break and talk about your show?
Alright, I am actually done with the match, finally.
Alright, so in that case, let's talk about, hold on, I'm gonna get a transition ready. So let's talk about...
Jungle Beast! Spirit Unleashed! With the courage of a wolf, Jungle Fury, Wolf Ranger!
There we go. So we're talking about Jungle Fury. Jungle Fury. Alright. So John, what you have to say about Jungle Fury?
Well, this is my first Power Rangers series.
Alright.
So I had not seen it. Like, my only exposure was Linkara's History of Power Rangers, which brought me into interest in different seasons, even though Nick took the one that I was most interested in.
Ah.
It was my favorite season.
Yeah, and so I decided to pick like a second one. So, and that was Jungle Fury. And so, what's the premise? So the premise is that in a school that teaches martial arts, and they picked out 3 students to have this job of being protectors. And one of those students was meant to be a guy named Jared. And Jared, much like his namesake, screws up big time. He was bullying a kid, and a new student who was there only like a week, who was like being like dish boy with towels, and he defeated him, showing his tiger spirit, and his name is Casey, and he ends up being the Red Ranger, his replacement. Well, Jared was mad, and he accidentally unleashed the evil Daishi.
Oh no.
And Daishi ends up possessing Jared, and he now leads the bunch of evil overlords who believes that humanity is weak and animals are awesome animal demon hybrids. And so they're there to unleash a second beast war to take over the world and kill humanity. And so it's up to Casey and his other new teammates named Lily and Theo as they go to a pizza joint to find their master. And they find their master in the form of RJ, who is one of the most fun characters. But anyway, so they're in this pizza joint. That's their main base. And it's just every week, Daishi, through his main minion, Camille, unleashes a new monster to try.
Wait, so Camille works for Jared?
Yes.
That's what I was going to point out.
Yes. Yes. And even funnier,
it even gets better at the end.
It gets better.
It gets better.
Because Camille's whole motivation is to be with her husbando, Daishi.
Camille loves Jared.
Yes, and
What
what's so
alternate
funny?
universe are we in?
Yes, and
The
the
best
funnier,
universe.
and then it's even funnier. By the end of the series, Jared, because Daishi gets influenced by Jared, so when you see him on stream, you hear a fusion of Daishi's voice and Jared's voice. And you don't know whether he's Daishi or Jared. And his actions, like he has an affection for Camille, where he says he is loyal. It's reveals at the end is that he has feelings for her. So, Gaily confirmed.
That's great. So they. So the.
Wait,
So
I
the-
just thought of something. Okay, you know how SFW in the Morgan SFW they often include Sentai stuff?
Yeah.
So what they include Power Rangers Jungle Fury and SFW with Zeta Gundam.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. But anyway,
The most
so
are just gonna do the Sentai Do. So the premise is.
Camille would start a fight with Power Rangers Camille for having for being named Camille and being a girl.
You're the reason why everyone thinks my name is a girl's name. But it is a
you
girl's
can't do
name.
that. No, imagine like, okay, Jared's on the same team as the good guy, as the Agumon now, and
Okay.
they just like, hey, I'm Jared, and the girl and Camille will be like, hey, I'm Camille, and Jared just look at Camille smugly.
I'm gonna fucking throw you off a cliff, you bastard.
all right, so
I'm gonna make you a cripple, then I'm gonna throw you off a cliff.
So the premise is 3 kids become Power Rangers Maximals and they have to fight the Beast Wars.
pretty much. And so the format of the show kind of goes like this. Every episode, Daishi will have Camille unleash a new monster, and their main goal is usually to gather fear. Basically to scare the population because they get stronger when there's tons of fears. And even when the dynamics of the show switches up, this is just the basics.
Oh yeah, just like the Titans.
Yes, so they gather fear. So they go out, gather fear. Usually a ranger, it will focus on one ranger going through an issue. Usually Theo, I will be honest, Theo kind of... So Theo's... I'll get to the characters, but Theo tends to go through... It's either Theo or Casey's going through something. And they're going to have one encounter with the monster, and the monster's going to beat them up a bit because it's related to the personal issues they have, usually. Or like some new ability. And then they go out, they train some more, and they kind of deal with that specific issue of the week. And then it helps them become better when they fight it the second time. And usually RJ gives some wisdom, much like since it's a kung fu movie, it's very much like a drunken master style.
Huh.
Or like, like a wax on, wax off type thing. Like, in fact, episode 2 is basically wax on, wax off.
Ah. Oh no, Master!
Oh no! Oh, Master got taken by the Daishi!
You know,
Oh god.
Oh
Like,
No
no!
one's being kidnapped.
well, they need fear, right?
Yeah, it must be some weird ability. Okay, we need to team up and take down.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
I was just switching to my PC.
Okay.
Okay, so they come back, they do another round, defeat the bad guy, usually with the character that I focus on, turns his back, the guy explodes, and then, oh, you think he's dead. Nope, he's back, he's gonna make his monster grow! And now to bring out the Megazords. So the Megazords in this one, instead of being actual robots, they're just representation of the animal spirit.
Ah.
So, as opposed to some series where they have civilian powers, they have like powers on top of their Power Ranger powers. This one, it's martial arts. Martial arts that uses animal spirits to fight occasionally. And by the way, martial arts, do not expect any realistic martial arts in this at all, or any form of usefulness. Like even a hand-to-hand, but that's just part of the fun. If you're expecting to learn martial arts from this show, no, don't.
Oh.
Don't. It is cool that you see different fighting styles. They pay attention to try to get each of the fighters' fighting styles. It's just that it's clearly not. It's meant for overly showing. And looks more like flailing of the arms rather than like what the martial art would have been in like in the martial arts environment. Like you're not expecting like everything everywhere all at once. Okay, you're not expecting that form of action.
Okay.
But it's fun. This show is fun. I in my personal ranking for like the goal of the show, which is to be a fun series, I'll give this probably an 8 out of 10. Because it does everything well. All the characters were cool. I love how they did Daishi, because Daishi is not only you have that dynamic kind of going on, so you don't know which. You can tell which one is more influenced by Jared and which one is influenced by Daishi, but also the fact that he's a villain who is always trying to find masters to become stronger himself as our heroes are becoming stronger. He's not like other Power Rangers villains where they're just constantly send out minions and either to find the Rangers base to blow it up. They actually know where the Rangers are, but they just don't do it because they're martial artists. Everyone's basically a martial artist, so they have like this implicit code of honor. Because there's like an episode where Camille goes into their pizza shop and get advice from the Yellow Ranger. And then later on, like they know where they are. Like they even called the pizza place a couple of times to make traps.
Also, they're just all Dinobot.
They're not really. There's not really a struggle for much of the series.
Okay.
They're just like they just have their code of honor, but they're not. The code of honor just expands to we're not going to just randomly attack you at base. At your home base and ruin your pizza shop.
Okay.
Everything else is fair game, including using pine needles to turn one of the Rangers evil.
Oh my gosh.
Which means she has to wear biker gear.
Oh my god.
Leather jackets.
She went from fucking Jungle Fury to RPM.
Yeah, pretty much. So, so that will get into some of the characters. So you got Daishi. That's basically it. That's pretty much the dynamic. He's like, that's it. Then you got Camille. She's her main complexity is that she loves Daishi. Near the end of the series, she kind of realized, do I love Daishi because of Daishi or is it because of Jared? And as far as where they kind of get together. at the end, and Jared gets saved. Yay!
Yay!
Happy endings. Because remember, this is still a kids show. We can't have depressing endings. This isn't Gundam.
Is he still is Jared at the end still kind of a dick?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No, he humbles him. He becomes humble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just took being possessed by an evil spirit for most of a series to learn humility. In fact, after one action sequence, after like the final episode, which is the episode immediately after he gets rescued, he became Jay Skywalker. It's like, I am not going to use my animal spirit anymore.
Oh.
But anyway, but here's our main cast. Okay, you're gonna mainly focus on Daishi, Camille, bad guy side. For heroes, you got Casey. He's your Red Rangers. He's your standard leader, and probably one of the most badass characters in the franchise. How do I know? I know a lot of things about Power Rangers secondhand, and I know one of them is that at the penultimate episode of the series, the villains will manage to, most of the time, the villains will manage to find the hero's base and trash it.
All right.
Completely, and crippling them, basically stacking on top worst case. Penultimate of Jungle Fury has Casey trying to save Jared. He storms the main bad guy place by himself, taking out goons and left and one, and trash their temple by himself.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he did it by himself, but his main thing, his kind of arc is him becoming more of a leader. Learning to become a leader and more self-confidence.
Alright.
About that. And him becoming a bit of like a teacher at the end. Then you got Lily. Lily is the least developed out of the main three, because she is basically a person who sees the positive in anyone. Except for Jared. She thought he was a goner. It was important for the penultimate episode. But anyway, she looks, it's most of her episodes is about, her most interesting episode was when Camille visited the pizza place undercover, because Camille first was being a jerk, and she actually gave counsel to her, which then led to Camille unleashing an overlord, which was a person to train Daishi more.
Okay.
Oops.
Damn.
Yeah, she kind of got depressed a bit. Yeah, and then of course the evil porcupine bit. That was hilarious.
Evil porcupine. Oh my gosh.
Then you got Theo. Theo is the Asian.
Asian.
Yes, he's. The show literally wrote him like he is somebody who is uptight, who tries to be the best at everything, and in the first couple episodes, his first episode focused on him. He gets defeated one time and wants to quit. He must be perfect. And even then, in episode 24, his brother shows up, and it's literally the Stephen Hayes skit of, "Look, your brother Timmy."
Look at cousin Timmy. He already got doctorate degree and 2 jobs. He's 9.
Not that extreme, but that's basically the skit where he compares himself. And also, there's also like an episode before where there's another character named Dominic. He shows up. He's the Rhino Ranger. The guy in white. Nice. And he's kind of a goofball. And he's probably like the second least developed.
I do like how his weapon is just a giant hand.
Oh yeah, by the way, by the time he shows up, the main three Rangers also have basically giant hands, one claw weapons to unlock Master Mode, which is just imagine those costumes, but silver where the red is, and their colors where the black is, and they're all jets. There's jets.
I think they look cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of mixing it. I respect the jet look. I prefer their classic look.
I'm the opposite. I like the whole Jets attack. It's just so cool to see them just like fly around with jets under costumes.
I kind of value the more kung fu, like the choreography a bit more when they're doing the focus more on the kung fu stuff rather than them just flying around. Except because it doesn't allow to, do the fake kung fu.
It's just the next step of fake kung fu. You do fake kung fu while flying around.
Which is barely kung fu.
Well, it's still cool to watch.
Occasionally. They're not like my favorite bits.
Alright.
And so, that's the main cast. And then you got their mentor who becomes the Purple Ranger, who's like my standout character of the series, RJ. He's the mentor, and he is a very different take on a mentor. He's not really serious. He's like the best description, mix of a surfer dude and Master Roshi without the horniness.
Okay.
Instead, pizza. So, and also, with a little bit of a daddy issues.
Okay.
You can tell his daddy issues first by he gives Casey nunchucks instead of swords. Even though
nunchucks.
They're fine as a weapon that you use at hand. Slightly better than a punch, but in terms of being, swords are cooler. Sorry.
Man. We got a Shad lover here. Oh man.
Yes, nunchucks. Look, you got tonfa, bow staff, fan,
nunchucks,
ball and chain. Then you got nunchucks. Like, I'm sorry, and it's also only one nunchucks. You know what makes nunchucks cool?
Oh, Bruce Lee was able to make one nunchuck look cool.
Are you? Most people aren't Bruce Lee.
Well, to be fair in that joke, didn't he get a ball and chain later?
No, that's the chick. The chick gets the ball and chain. He gets two swords, which came from RJ's father, who's the Shark Ranger, and he's also kind of was like a Asian parent syndrome of like, oh, you need to take the family business of being the Shark Ranger. Dad, I don't want that. I want my own way. So that's my headcanon of why he didn't go for swords. At that time, daddy issues.
Mata, you are never gonna convince me that nunchucks are not cool. Okay, one name, Michelangelo.
Yeah, and you know why it's cool?
Bruce Lee.
There we go.
But you know why Michelangelo is cool? How many nunchucks did he use?
So you get
all of them.
2.
He used all the nunchucks.
But anyway, so Dominic shows up later in the series, but the other important supporting cast member is Fran. She's basically a book lover who loves pizza, who by episode 2, at least, at most, she became part of the shop and at first they were playing the gag where she doesn't know the Ranger's identity, and then she learns about it. Nothing comes about. It's just that she becomes more understanding of why they ditch her during pizza hour in horrible situations. That makes you
Pizza time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, speaking of pizzas, do you know the bad guy's main symbol is basically a sideways pizza?
Huh.
You know, I always found it funny with the whole Ranger secret identity. No, I figured it out. Like, wait, you ever know this guys wear these color-coded shirts that happen, these color-coded clothing that happen to match the Rangers? They keep saying that every day.
Well, there's
it's
a
just
bunch of.
It's just a happy
There's a-
coincidence.
Look, you can nitpick the show, but it's like, look, it's Power Rangers. What they. By this point, they broke the laws of physics multiple times.
No,
So.
no, I know. I just thought it'd be funny if one season the side character figured it out and just point out, how did you know? Well, you wear the same color-coded shirt every day.
And also, you stream your first names in combat, even when you're full outfits. And also, how is your sunglasses always teleporting into your pockets? That you're morphers, even when you're unmorphed, you're ready during battle.
Fun fact about that. They changed it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, what? Yeah, no, I was gonna ask, why did they change the morphers to sunglasses?
Yeah. It was originally supposed to be like, I forgot what they call boxing gloves. Not boxing gloves.
Yeah, they're like the. I know what you're talking about. It was like the glove things.
Yeah, they punch in the air.
I don't know, maybe to be a bit more unique.
I heard that it was because Disney thought it was too violent.
Wait, let me see here.
Because they got sell toys with these things.
They're the beast. They're the Juken Henshin Geki Changer, which is the little like knuckle pieces under our gloves. They used that in Geki Ranger to transform. Oh, I think those are so much cooler than the sunglasses.
I like the sunglasses.
Well, also, like, I think the knuckles, like the gloves to transform, I think that works even better because, it's martial arts. You're literally using martial arts move to transform into a Power Ranger. Like, I think that would be
What
cool.
does the the Ranger, the Sentai version looks like?
the like knuckle pieces on their gloves of their costume?
Oh, those are the actual.
Yeah, these things.
Okay, those do look cool.
Yeah, so like I don't know. I still find it just weird. They decided no sunglasses. Those are your morphers.
Yeah, like that. I heard somewhere that Disney
sunglasses at night.
That punching in the air to morph is a little too violent, and that's why they changed it. Oh, something like that.
The whole theme of the show is martial arts.
Look,
Disney
we're dealing with corporations here. Corporations are not smart. Just look at wizards.
Also, I thought something another factor is that they gotta sell toys these things, and the way how the more they don't have a kid like I don't know, punch another kid, and all the moms get together.
Damn white moms! I swear. Why is it always the white moms? Like moms in general, but like it always just happens to be the majority of the time, specifically that specific type of demographic, the white moms that go around saying,
Shangus, what's the major population of the West?
Before we continue,
It's because those are the mothers who have too much time on their hands.
Before we continue, opinions expressed by the 2 cent cast is that of the 2 cent cast himself, not the 2 cent production. Thank you.
Thank you. Alright, anything else though about Jungle Fury?
Yeah, I like the only other recurring character is Flick, the little fly, who is also the announcer during the sword battles. He actually becomes important. He becomes best friends with RJ. Long story, and it's kind of funny. And I'm pretty sure when he goes back to human form, it's the same actor who has been in multiple Power Ranger shows. I can't confirm it because he was wearing sunglasses, but I swear he is that same guy who shows up in almost in every single season of Power Rangers. Like,
Flit? Let me see.
Yeah.
Human. Let me see. What was this actor? Kelson Henderson. Let's see. Okay, he was in Dino Thunder. He was in SPD, Mystic Force, Operation Overdrive, Jungle Fury, RPM, Mega Force. Oh my gosh, he's in everything.
Yes! I knew it! It's that guy!
Mega Force, Dino Charge, Ninja Steel, Super Ninja Steel, Beast Morphers. Oh, he's Cruz in Beast Morphers. Interesting. And
Yes.
Dino Fury.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Okay.
Yeah, he does mostly voice work.
Yeah, but it's still funny to me. So like that's the main cast. I like the plot. Like the plots gets interesting where the dynamics change over time. Where like Daishi's on top, now he's not on top. He has to overthrow these guys and like all that stuff. It makes it a fun show for what it is. It's the reason I give it an 8 out of 10, not like a 10 out of 10, is that it's not a deep show, and it's not even trying to get that far. It's not like a show where it's like, oh, this is surprisingly deep and surprisingly emotional. It's like, no, this is just fun. You're just smiling as you're enjoying this. This is A tier. Mwah.
Nice.
A tier fun.
Alright then. Okay. So.
Oh, also at the end, their masters that they've been trained on are all became furries. That the Daishi says cringe.
Alright then.
and became Ghidorah.
Alright
Run!
then.
It's Ghidorah! But due to international copyright laws, it is not Ghidorah. But we need to run like it's Ghidorah, even though it's not. Ah!
Alright, there we go. Good. Alright, Jungle Fury. Alright, so that's does that conclude Jungle Fury, Ninjato?
Yes.
Alright then. Alright, so that was Jungle Fury. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back, but real quick, just to get us started, so you don't have to wait for me to come back. So with Jungle Fury out of the way, we move on now to bum ba da ba bum. Yeah, Mystic Force, let's go! Alright, I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom, but in the meantime, Comet, tell everyone what you thought about Mystic Force.
I thought it was a good series, but I think there were a few parts that made me feel kind of like rushed because it was 32 episodes. And interesting about Mystic Force is that it started off. It came after SBD, and SBT was like way above budget. In fact, the final bell at SPD, well, in short, it was expensive, and Disney was like, okay, we need, we're not gonna make the same mistake as SBD and, blow the budget. So, guys, on this new project, use as much Sentai footage as you possibly can. Which resulted in the series falling very kind of like grander scale and falling quite close to the, original Sentai. To compensate for the the abundant overuse of recycled footage. More than usual. Now, to put Now the synopsis is that legend says. Now the synopsis of the story is that the read synopsis. Legend says that when the darkness arises, 5 brave sorcerers will be called to fight for the planet's survival. With guidance from their wise mentor and the ancient Xenotome Book of the Unknown, they will embark on a magical adventure, befriend mystical dragons, battle dangerous beasts, encounter pure evil, and transform into Power Rangers. Mystic Force! Now, what I really like about Mystic Force, well, still have the costumes. You can't beat capes. You just can't. There's no Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure. Sorry.
Do you remember Thunderhead with all the storm powers? Nice lad.
And before I go, sorry. Before I continue, So yeah, still got the main ranger Nick, the loner biker guy who just comes into this passing by your town.
Oh no, he got hit by the porcupine of evil.
Then we have Charlie Thorne, the nerd, the fantasy nerd. Love the role play and just always want to go on an adventure, be a knight. Then we have the blue mystic ranger Madison Roca, who a little shy, always like the videotape. Her sister Vita, who likes, the DJ, the one that likes to fight. And my favorite character, the green mystic ranger Xander. And the fun fact that originally they're all supposed to have the whole cast is from New Zealand, and all of them trying to mimic a American accent. The problem is, with Vanda's actor, his American accent was so bad that they said let's keep your old accent.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Alright.
And there's a couple more rangers, Soros Ranger, Dagon, and the white mystic ranger Donna, who is played by thing I learned as the research Peter Rudder, the woman who played Donna, died shortly after.
Oh.
Yeah,
that sucks.
It was due to complications of a brain tumor.
Ooh.
2 weeks after diagnosis.
Man, fuck cancer.
Yeah.
I spaced out who?
What?
Peter Rudder.
What?
The actress who played Udana.
Yeah.
Basically, the mentor who's in second place of the most kidnapped mentors.
Yeah, the white mystic ranger.
That's a shame, though.
Yeah.
Guys,
all my homies hate cancer.
Yeah, it's always fucking cancer.
Well, yeah, because most other diseases are on the down low on the kill count.
Yes. Anyway, but there's also the one thing. Another thing I love about this part is the side character Phineas. He's funny without being overbearing.
Does he have a brother named Ferb?
No. I think it's half troll, half goblin. So I don't know how that works.
Alright.
Now, yes, but this series, I think one thing. Now this series, other than this Korak says William Bow, spoilers. Darth Vader moment with the Red Ranger.
Hmm.
You know, yeah, but I real thing is, well, the thing about this series that it's only 32 episodes, so a lot of it, some of the arcs feel rushed.
All right.
I kind of feel like a Liam Bolt, getting his memories back. Like one minute they gave the hints, but all of a sudden just like all of a sudden he just keep getting all these get like this. Suddenly he start remembering stuff.
Hmm.
And in a couple of episodes he remembered everything. I don't understand why they rushed it because they only had 32 episodes.
Oh wow, 32.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's the same amount with Jungle Fury.
Oh, okay.
Like, okay, so what I heard about it, one of the main problem of the show is that one, it was a show that was like its own fantasy stories, but not like specifically built up around the Ranger team.
All right.
And two, a lot of stuff.
Hmm.
Is there any truth to that comment?
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, like a lot of storylines and material.
Yeah, there's a lot of storylines, but that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of, but the problem is it was too short. It was like 52 episodes, or like it would have been better. I mean, it would be able to spread through all these storylines. But
or my preferred method. Get the chainsaw. We need to do some trimming.
Yeah. And some stuff like B, like the finally found out. Wait, B is a daughter of Necroli.
Huh.
But I do really like. So I do like the but they got good build. Like Imperius, who's like a devious backstab of the Starscream, and the 10 terrors.
All right.
Yeah, I also really like that guy. I like his suit.
Hmm.
The Soras Knight suit and the Wolf Warrior Calrock / Liam Bolt armor.
Hmm.
And I really like what they did with the Megazord, where the Rangers become the Megazord.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And then there's Gingy. The cat. The Ginny cat.
Ah.
Yes. But okay. Yeah, but I think this show could have been a bit of a longer season to so everything that feel rushed. It starts out pretty good in the beginning, but towards the end it felt like, okay, we gotta speed things up now.
Ah.
Then between the middle and the end, okay, we gotta speed things up. Okay, Dragonheart, Mr. Council, the Snow Prince, which is fun fact, the Snow Prince was and the Snow Prince was gender bent. Because in Japan it was a woman, which I thought. But it's always fun to come.
Alright.
Yeah. But it's then we get yeah, overall I really like it, but there's some some of the powers seem to come out of nowhere. Daniel's like, hey, yeah, I got this unicorn thing. I thought I never mentioned before. Here you go, Nick. And I think Nick argued with him, find out his parent. Find out that Odana and Liambo, or aka Calrag, Liambo, Calrag, are his birth parents.
Alright.
And there were a couple of things that kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Like
when you talk about my real family, oh, okay, what about your adopted sister, your adopted you kind of throw him under the bus there.
Ah.
Something. I just blame on writer not really paying attention to continuity. Yeah, but because it didn't sound like he had a bad relationship with his adopted family. And, unless I'm misremembering things, but
Okay.
yeah, that was kind of strange. But also, it's argued kind of felt like he just it didn't take the time for him to process it, Kind of like he kind of like episode later, I'm over it,
Hey Nick, your mentor who's been living in the woods all day? Turns out she's your mother.
And and we've been episode like he already calling her mom and stuff. Yeah. I think they could have dragged that out a little bit longer.
Okay.
We needed some good old mommy issues.
I wouldn't say that. It's more like, just give him time to process it, Always show the processing.
Alright.
Oh, and also, apparently the Mystic, also it shows we have the Rita Repulsa this season.
Oh.
She's the Mystic Mother.
Rita's in here, okay.
Well, post, Power Ranger, because like in the Sentai version, Rita, the woman who played, what's her name?
Rita?
The witch Pandora, and in Sentai played Mystic Mother, or the analog, the Japanese Sentai counterpart of Mystic Mother. So what they did here, they adapted, in honor and little nod. They had the voice, the Repulsa voice actress, voice over her, and say that's Rita Repulsa, she turned good. What is Lord Zed doing now?
Lord Zed? He's in Dino Fury.
No, I thought that was a clone. I was talking about after he turned good. And after he got him returned good. I wonder what Lord Zed doing.
Okay.
Yeah. But and holy. Yeah, they did it. They changed it that way to honor Soga Machiko Soga.
Alright.
Because they changed to make Rita to honor Soga Soga, who played Witch Pandora in Japan, because she during production she passed away.
Oh.
Holy moly.
To cancer?
Yeah. Yes.
Holy moly, macaroni.
All my homies
Screw
hate cancer. Cancer sucks.
Yeah. But honestly, that's not saying about it. So, but a couple of characters, like I said, I really like is Xander, because I like how every time he tried to, not every time, but when he tried to do that peacefully, where a monster will try to do what you go like, he go in his New Zealand accent and be like, "Hi, I'm Xander." Let me do myself. I'm Xander, and it backfires in his face.
All right.
And then a couple of character moments, like Xander saying that he was the guy. When he talked to the net, when Nick was getting stressed out about being the light, the chosen one, and saying people not getting there about not finding a home and such. And Xander like, look, I get you. When I moved here, I was a kid with a funny accident that nobody want to deal with. Come on, family, we got you back. I like those little moments, but overall, it was a good show.
All right.
It was pretty good. The suits are real nice. Even though I don't really like the Mystic, the Legend mode power up,
You don't like legend mode?
No, especially not the rotary staff, the rotary phone staff.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame.
I don't know. I think it's the white.
Alright.
Yeah. But I do like the Megazord. I really like the. I also really like Korak's armor. And the horse Megazord.
The horse Megazord.
Yeah. But, so yeah. So yeah,
Alright.
I would. There's not much to say. But outside that, yeah, like I said before, it's all closer to Sentai because they use a lot of more Sentai footage than they normally use because Disney was like, look, we spend way too much on SPD, way too much. So use as much Sentai footage as you possibly can.
Alright.
We're cutting the budget. Yeah, but yeah, like I watched the series. I just wish it, like that. I just wish it was longer, maybe 10 episodes longer, or 20.
Okay.
You know, a bit more, more time to do these storylines. Because like I said, it just feel like it just. Oh wait, we went from this, that. Yeah.
All right.
I give it like a 7, maybe 6, 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. Okay then. Well, there we go.
Unfortunately, I have to head out.
All right. Have a good night, Butter.
Yeah, you guys too. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Yeah. Hey, it's always fun having you around.
Yeah, and thank you again for having me.
Yeah. All right.
I'll
talk to you guys later.
See ya,
See ya,
man.
Butter.
See ya.
All right. Well. All right then. With that case, then.
Time for.
All right. Time Force. Time Force.
Quantum power!
So, Mastic, do you need more quantum power?
I need quantum power.
You need quantum power.
You're dead weight, Red Ranger.
Oh yeah. Okay, Time Force.
Hmm.
This was always my favorite when I was a kid. This and like Dino Thunder at a competition with Dino Thunder, but this was number 1.
Nice.
But Power Rangers, I was a giant fucking fan ever since I was a kid, and it's nice. I've evidently watched it since maybe like middle school. I kind of stopped off around Samurai. So it's really fun getting back in, and it's really nice. But Time Force, ooh.
Time Force.
So the year is 3000, and the Time Force police organization have eliminated all crime from the Earth.
Well, except for one crime.
Except for a mutant crime leader named Rancic.
Rancic.
Well, I would say that the other crime they did not commit is racism.
Yeah.
Okay.
But technically, racism isn't a crime. It's just being a jackass.
He's not racist. He's just an idiot.
Look, they got more in the future. They got rid of all crime. You would not think that the government oversight would not include racism.
Well, that's more of a social issue than criminal one. I mean, racism. I mean, it's a fucking bad thing, but it's unless someone is committing.
Is he like doing like systemic racism? Like, oh, how can it be racist towards these people? They can't use this.
Rancic is.
Or is he just kind of being an asshole to people? Just I don't like you, so fuck you.
Rancic is both an asshole and racist towards humans.
Ah. All right then.
But he's just an asshole in general. But the concept is that we have and now they have sent him the Red Ranger, Alex Drake, to defeat Rancic. And after a massive battle, Rancic has been captured, and all crime has now been destroyed. But on the way to transferring Rancic to the maximum security prison, they were intercepted, and Jen, Trip, Katie, and Lucas were all left in Rancic's dust after he escaped by help from his daughter Nadira. They were after that, their superior, Captain Logan, decided, "You're fired." And now after Alex was now Rancic decided, "All right, I'm going to the prison now, but it's a breakout time. I'm breaking everybody out. I'm gonna send this fucker to the past. I'm gonna escape." And after a battle with the Red Ranger, Alex lost, and Alex is dead.
Oh my gosh.
And
he's totally dead, guys.
Shut. Damn it, you made me lose my place. Fuck. And Alex, in his dying moments, gives not only his Red Ranger morpher, but the blue, pink, yellow, and green ones to Jen, Trip, Katie, and Lucas. And Rancic escapes into the past with the entire prison, but the four Time Force Rangers now hijack a time ship and send it into the past to the year 2001. Now they encounter a rich kid named Wesley Collins, or Wes. And
this will
Wes
totally end well.
Well, I want to hear Mash to explain it.
And Wes, he's kind of spoiled, and they need his DNA because he has the same DNA as Alex, the original Red Ranger, and they use his DNA to activate not only the Red Ranger morpher, but all the morphers. After a few other encounters, Wes learns his lesson, decides not to take it as a game. The other Rangers kind of accept them as a fellow member, and he sets them up in a abandoned clock tower, kind of like a oracle. And they now wait for Rancic to strike, and they will defeat his mutants.
Nice.
All right. So the themes of there's the major theme of originally the Power Rangers producers thought Time Force would be they would be going back into different moments in time, and we could have cool set pieces throughout all of it. And they're like, oh wait, no, they only go back to the year 2000. Shit. All right, what do we do now? So they basically take the Sentai storyline. And they take the major theme from it, which is changing your own destiny. Time Force is less about a time travel and more about the effects of time, and how you can affect your future. How can you change your destiny? How can you change the destiny of others? How can you change not this is not as big, but a societal destiny.
Okay.
After and mostly it's changing destiny, but the characters, I'll go through the 5 Rangers, the Quantum Ranger, the 3 main villains, and then the 3 major supporting characters. Let's see. All right, we have Wes. Wes sort of embodies that. He is a rich kid who was being pressured by his father, Mr. Collins. We all we know is that his name starts with A. We don't actually know his first name. So we call him Mr. Collins. Wes is being pressured by Mr. Collins to become the leader of his company, Biolabs, in the future. And Wes is like, he kind of takes one look at the Rangers. He's like, I kind of feel better doing this. I feel better doing this. And because of secret identity in the clock tower, they run an odd jobs thing. Mr. Collins kind of sees him picking up trash on the road. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Kid, you're gonna be in charge of a massive company. Why are you picking up trash on the road? I'm fucking disappointed in you." And they get in a spat over that, and that's kind of the conflict between him and his dad. But he also we'll get to his other stuff later, but we'll talk a lot about Wes because he has the most interactions with the other character. But again, it's all about he's trying to become more responsible. He's trying to he's trying to change his destiny from what his father strictly wants from him. And he is written so well. Like Time Force, I'd say it has the best Red Ranger, the best Pink Ranger, and the best Sixth Ranger. Sorry, Tommy. A little bit of a tangent. I think Tommy is kind of the whole is better. The sum is better than the parts kind of thing. Where individually, Tommy is not the best Green Ranger. He's not the best Sixth Ranger. He's not the best White Ranger. He's not the best Black Ranger or Red Ranger. We got a whole bunch of other Rangers that could beat him and all that stuff, but he is the best Ranger overall kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. But that Red Ranger and Sixth Ranger are both the best ones. Are both covered by Wes and Eric. But next we have Jen, funny enough, is the only... I don't know about other seasons, but this is the only season with a Pink Ranger as the team leader.
Oh.
And Jen is kind of... she just got... her... Alex was her fiance, and she's just all of them got murked. And she's fucking pissed, and she's driven. She's super serious. And when she encounters Wes, they have like a big back and forth. He's really lighthearted. She's more serious. They both tug back and forth at each other when they need to, and they both come out better for it. And there's a cute little romance that goes throughout Time Force with those two. Alex and Wes are played by the same actor, so there's got to be something. There's something going on there. Jen also, one of her big things is the cycle of hatred, the societal destiny changing. The difference between her and Rancic is she has her teammates, and Rancic has a bunch of yes men.
And a daughter.
And a yes woman. Because, he's progressive like that.
Yeah, more like spoiled brat who a spoiled brat. Well, okay, so Magic did actually had me watch an episode, and it was an episode where
it was so fun.
where the main monster's whole gimmick is that he would trap the Rangers into movies. And he looked like Steven Spielberg.
He did. He looked like Spielberg. I'll get a picture of him.
Yeah, it's hilarious. And he would have won if it weren't for what happened earlier in the episode where the last page of the script got torn. But anyway, so Rancic's daughter wanted to be a movie star. So she basically strong arms her dad into being part of the movie.
And Rancic goes like, "Hey, I know my daughter's probably not the best actor, but you put her in there or you die, Billy." Look at Jimmy Backer. That's the villain for the episode, Cinecon.
Let me see.
No.
That's amazing.
They also do some funny gags where there was a chase sequence when they're being chased around in the movie set and they go through the costume rooms and of course all the guys get into dresses and all the girls get into suits.
Yeah. The one episode that was stuck on my mind with Time Force was the dating one.
Oh, that was a fun one. We'll get to him. We'll get to that when we talk about Lucas.
Oh, okay.
Because Lucas, man, I got some problems with you. But that was fun. Rancic's previous actor was in remember Road Warrior, Mad Max, pink-haired guy, pink-haired mohawk.
Yeah.
He plays. That's the same actor as Rancic. So they have him dressed up like that for the movie episode.
That's amazing.
Here, I wonder if I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see if they have the. Wonder if they have the. I also find it funny that the pink hair kind of works because his daughter has pink hair, but he doesn't, and usually. Yeah. So it kind of weirdly fits more. It weirdly fits more with the pink hair. Yeah. But, all right. So we were on Jin, and so Jin is able to learn from the cycle of hatred, while Rancic doesn't, and she's able to grow from it. We got Trip, while he doesn't, his themes. He more helps others with their stories than he has any himself, kind of thing. And he's a really good supporting. He's a really good supporting character, and he's cool. And he's alien, but he's probably the most taking a sip of water. He's probably the most human and empathetic character out of the cast. He's an empath kind of thing.
All right.
And while they don't use the themes to the best of their ability when it comes to Trip's personality, I think more than makes up for it. But next we have Katie and Lucas, the blue and yellow Rangers. Trip's green, by the way. Have a lot less to do in the series than the rest. They have 3 focus episodes each, and only really Katie has one really good episode. For impacting the thematic stuff. Which is the one where they learn that things may affect the future. Yeah, and she gets all depressed because she has a family back home and she doesn't want shit to go wrong there. But she gets over it by the end of the episode, and that's cool. But Lucas, I think his episodes are really fun, but he's kind of a lot more shallow of a character, and he doesn't have a lot. He doesn't have like that one Katie episode to make up for her stuff. Katie's like sort of a more kind of like a more tougher character.
Okay.
Lucas is like the cool guy. He's a former race car driver.
Oh, wait,
but
hold on.
that's
Wait, hold on
really
real quick. Oh, were you gonna say comment?
Oh, Lucas the Blue Ranger, right?
Yeah.
About to mention, I met him at a con.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he went to the local con here.
Hmm.
I know he was in other stuff too. I think he was in like a Scorpion King or something like that. Or some Scorpion King like movie.
Hmm. That's
Some
pretty
Barbarian.
cool.
I need to head to bed.
Oh,
good night, man.
All right. Have a good night. Shadow.
Have fun talking about time travel, space cops, and demons being defeated by rescue workers.
That's an amazing description. That's
All right.
complete. I find that that's a really funny but accurate description of Lightspeed Rescue.
Huh.
That's a horrible description, but not inaccurate.
Hmm. All right.
But Lucas, he's a cool guy, but his character doesn't really grow beyond that, and his episodes don't really thematically have the same thing as well. But he has a really fun episode where Nadira thinks he has a crush on her. And so Rancic sort of strongs arm him into having a dates with Nadira, and it was really fun.
All right.
Comment, you got any? That's the episode you want to talk about. You got any comments on that?
Yeah, I like how it shows Rancic's character as a good father. He actually cares. Wait, Chelsea, Najado left. I'm still here.
Chelsea, it's Ninjato who had to call it a night.
Chelsea wishes she had time travel. But you know who does? You know who has the power to time travel? You know who also needs more power?
Quantum Ranger.
Man.
You know, the Mr. Motivated himself, Eric Myers, played by Daniel Southworth, who plays
Virgil.
Funny enough, Virgil from Devil May Cry. Little side tangent. Funny enough, there's a lot of tie-ins to from Power Rangers to Capcom. Johnny Young Bosch played Adam, the second Black Ranger in all Power Rangers, and he plays Nero in Devil May Cry.
Oh.
And Wes actually did the mocap for Leon Kennedy and a few of the Resident Evil games.
Oh, okay.
The guy who plays Wes, Jason, I forget his last name, it starts with an F. Just a second. Jason Font.
Sorry.
Continue.
I always find how the Power Rangers are going to do some of them going to act, still going to act, but some of them also going to do different careers. I believe the Red Ranger and Lightspeed Rescue went on to become a lawyer.
To become a what?
I think either a lawyer or a doctor.
No. That was wasn't Lightspeed Rescue. It was Lost Galaxy. He became a lawyer. The Wild Force Red Ranger became a convict, but we don't need to talk about that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, massive.
To be honest, I don't particularly like Cole that much. But, Eric is awesome. He's kind of an asshole. He is a bit of an asshole at first. He's headstrong. He has a chip on his shoulder. He has something to prove, and it takes a while for him to really grow and appreciate everybody else. But he kind of comes in with the themes as someone who already changed his own destiny, but still has the mindset of before he changed his destiny. very bitter. He's kind of bitter and lonely. And Eric is really fucking cool. Not only is his fight some of the best because Daniel Southworth is funny enough. On the Power Rangers stage tour, he did the suit acting for Adam. He did suit. Virgil did the suit acting for Nero. Which is funny, but he's and it's really cool, and it's really cool to see his character arc go on, which is something that these Power Rangers this season does the best is its character work, which is probably why it's top tier more than a lot of other seasons. Really, the only competitor it has, I'd say at this level, is probably SPD.
All right,
but SPD as I think Time Force beats it out in the end. But from our Rangers, we get our villains. We got Rancic, who oh yeah, for Eric. Eric was also he was in prep school with Wes.
Oh.
And they were kind of friends there, kind of. I mean, Eric was an asshole.
Oh.
And Wes was like, "Hey, you want to be my friend?" Eric's like, "Yeah, nah."
I don't need friends.
They disappoint me is probably something that Eric has said in his life. Rancic. Rancic is someone who was born a mutant and has experienced prejudice. And it embittered him, and he never really got past that embittering. While he has experienced kindness from humans, he's like, fuck that, fuck humans, fuck everybody, fuck you. I'm gonna fucking be the most. I'm gonna fucking grow bones from my arms, and I'm gonna fucking dice it. I'm gonna lead a massive crime wave, and I'm just gonna be a general asshole. Yeah. Rancic's awesome though. Not only does he have a really fun voice, really fun actor, and he also has a really cool backstory. A sympathetic backstory, but he's not a sympathetic character. He's also really fucking metal for a Power Rangers villain.
Yeah.
Especially here, I will just show you this. Just a second. I'm gonna show you this in the back room.
All right. Let me see.
This is what Rancic looks like without his mask.
Oh.
That dude needs some skin cream.
Look at that. You can see his eyeball.
It looks like you need some rash ointment there.
I do not know how they fucking got that past the censors.
Yeah, I think he needs to put some ointment on there. Maybe that'll help.
Like, impressively metal Power Rangers villain. He looks like...
Yeah.
I don't know how they got the past the censors. I just really don't know how they got that fucking eyeball. Like the burp, but it's just that eyeball that's stating right there that does it.
Yeah.
He belongs in Mortal Kombat. He look kind of like Kano.
He does look like Kano.
He does look. I don't think he looks like Kano. I think he does look like genuinely Mortal Kombat. Well, shit, he was in Road Warrior, and now he's Australian.
Also, he don't need skin cream. He need a little plastic surgery.
He looks like fucking Harvey Dent.
He looks like Harvey.
He looks like Harvey Dent meets Mad Max.
Also, that would be interesting. How Two-Face design.
Oh.
It's like one eye, a little
Go ahead.
Oh, one eye lower than the other. You know, like Two-Face.
Alright.
But the next is Nadira, who is Rancic's spoiled daughter. She has some interesting stuff, but it isn't really until the final few episodes, so I can't really spoil it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Next is Frax, and Frax, I will spoil this, but Frax is Alright, so remember I said how Rancic experienced kindness from humans?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Frax was originally a human named, let's see here, Louis Ferrix.
Mm-hmm.
And Ferrix, he made shit like he made the bots, the cyclobots.
Oh.
Cycle of hatred bots, cyclobots. Really on the nose there.
Uh-huh.
And Rancic was like, "Thank you." Stab. Burns down his laboratory, and then Mr. Ferrix, to survive, had to combine himself with robot parts and became Frax. Technically he's a cyborg, but he calls himself a robot to, be undercover. And he has plans for Rancic, and they eventually. He does a Starscream and backstabs him halfway through the season. And so it's a bit of a three-way fight throughout the rest of the season.
Oh, okay.
Between the Rangers, the mutants, and the robots.
Ah.
And now we have the supporting cast. Circuit, who is kind of like a little robot owl that they take with them. You can talk with the future and talk with the Time Force from the future and shit like that. He's cool. He has one episode to himself, but he's just kind of neat. Then we have Mr. Collins, who Mr. Collins is probably the big one in the supporting cast. He leads biolabs, and eventually he decides, all right, I can make money off of these mutants going around. I'm going to establish a paramilitary group, law enforcement group called the Silver Guardians.
Oh.
Who Eric eventually joins and ends up leading after he becomes a Guan Ranger. and he has a lot of he butts heads with Wes a whole lot. Because Wes went off on his own, and Wes kind of gets embittered to his dad a bit. After he decides his dad is a bit greedy. And it's one of the best father-son dynamics in Power Rangers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Next we have Alex, who he does survive being sliced up by Rancic in the first episode.
All right.
And he comes back and he butts heads with just about everybody because it turns out Alex is an asshole.
Oh. Well, maybe he should have been sliced up.
What?
Maybe you deserve to be sliced up at the end.
I don't know. We didn't see it. He wasn't shown to be an asshole before, but he probably was. But
I don't know if he was an asshole before, but he probably was.
He probably was. we don't know if he was an asshole, but he probably was an asshole.
Oh
yeah.
So
and he's kind of there to show how much the other Rangers from the future changed. I love that comment. Next, and I think that sums up all the major characters. But next we have the costumes, which, come on, those helmets are the coolest fucking.
They do look pretty cool.
They are the coolest fucking Power Rangers costumes out there. The helmets, which, like, neck down, it's good.
Hmm.
Except for the Quantum Ranger, I think it's great just in general. Everybody else, I think it's good, but those helmets, man, those helmets are fucking really cool.
Hmm.
And it really doesn't. Personal bias is in effect. There's that one poster that. The fights are good. Are really good. Standard for Power Ranger fights. You know, they go in, they fight, they blow up the enemy becomes giant, and they have a big Megazord fight. And the Megazords are really cool. I think my favorite is the Q-Rex, which is the Quantosaurus Rex.
Quantosaurus.
Which is what the Quantum Ranger doesn't pilot it. Like this is really cool. That is cool.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah. The Quantum Ranger doesn't pilot it, but he uses his morpher to give it directions, give it commands and stuff like that.
Ah, okay.
But the time shadows are really fucking cool. One too. It has a really cool theme as well. I think my favorite themes from the series is the Quantum Rangers and the Time Shadows. The actual Megazord is kind of more subdued than other Megazords, but it's still a cool one. It's not the greatest, but it's a cool one. But I was so fucking disappointed because you see how they use a time ship to get to the past, and how they send the Megazords to the past is by this giant wait a second. Where the fuck is it? Zord's Time Force.
Chelsea says the helmets are shiny.
You see, this.
Oh,
this thing.
Look at that little dumpy boy.
Would take his giant arm and just slam it into there. Which is amazing. I love that. Just slam it into a portal through a one-way. That's really fun. But it was only in one fight. It was in the movie monster fight, and it was there, and it got its ass kicked.
Oh.
I was so disappointed. I was so fucking disappointed. I thought it was gonna have I thought they built it up for like a really fun fight. And it just showed up in one episode for like a few seconds. It got its ass kicked. I was so disappointed.
Oh. Look how dumpy he looks.
It kind of looks like a fucking Boba Fett with a Power Rangers Boba Fett. Yeah, but Time Force just probably it has competition, but I think overall it is the best season of Power Rangers.
That's a really high praise there. That's a big statement there. That's bold.
It has the best Red Ranger, the best Sixth Ranger, easily the best Pink Ranger, two of the best villains in Rancic and in Frax. They're I think they're both. Rancic can easily be in top. Rancic could be in. He's in the competition for one. He's in the competition for the best villain in Power Rangers, and Frax is easily top 10, and Trip is easily top 10 Green Black Rangers. And it also Time Force has probably the best, at least one of the best. I haven't seen all of them, but it is easily one of the best crossover episodes with Wild Force, where obviously the best part of Wild Force is obviously the crossovers.
Mm-hmm.
Wild Force is nah. It's not that great of a season. It's not bad.
But it did give us Forever Red. You gotta give Wild Force that. It gave us Forever Red.
I think Reinforcements from the Future is actually better.
Really?
I mean, it's pretty much an epilogue to Time Force.
Not to mention it was 2 episodes, and the character writing was so damn good in this one. Because do you guys all right? Do you guys mind if I spoil the ending of Time Force?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, just
I mean, it's been how many years since Time Force? So
20.
Yeah, so
Over 20 years.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us.
Rancic actually he turns himself in at the end. He beat the shit out of all the Rangers, and then he hit Nadira in a fight, and he's like, my gosh, what have I done? He's like, all right, I've got too far. I'm take me in. And then in the crossover with Wild Force, we learned that we did some the villains of Wild Force are called Orgs. And then they have 3 half orcs, and they show up, and we learn. Just just watch it.
Just watch it.
It's really good. It gives us. It is a fucking. I'd say it's needed. I'd say if you watch Time Force, you have to watch the crossover episode with Wild Force, because it's really just completes. You didn't know you need this. It's kind of like you thought it was the ending.
Mm-hmm.
Time Force ended, but this was like, all right, this is now it's ended, because it's like we get Rancic gets redeemed.
Mm-hmm.
And we get some fun. We get a lot of fun interactions between the Wild Force and the Time Force Rangers. Not to mention, the Wild Force Yellow Rangers all tsundere for Eric.
That's pretty funny.
It's basically fucking Miss Marvel. Carol Danvers speaks all tsundere for Virgil.
For Virgil, that's funny.
Speaking of Virgil, I learned that RJ from Jungle Fury, the mentor, he also played Virgil, voiced Virgil.
In the DMC Devil May Cry reboot.
Okay.
That sucked.
Oh, it sucked?
Yeah,
it sucked. I just kind of find it funny that so many actors from the Rangers are in like DMC somehow.
What's wrong with the reboot? It's just not good.
It's just writing wasn't that great, and it's one of the edgiest early 2000s possible.
Essentially, it's kind of like
I don't want to get into it. It's just terrible.
I'm talking the DMC remake.
Yeah. Essentially, imagine a Japanese film like, what do Americans like?
Thing is, in the remaster of the game, they did a small edit where they had to remove not Virgil's stupid fedora.
He has a fedora.
Yeah, fedora Virgil.
I love that when like months ago you said, "Hey, remember? Are we just gonna ignore the fact that in the remake, Virgil tried to justify killing a pregnant woman?"
Oh yeah.
It was like, that's right. Virgil from the DMCA reboot tried to kill a pregnant woman and justify it. Like the Family Guy skit.
Wait, I can't.
I mean, Virgil normally is he's the cool son of a bitch out there, but he's an asshole. But I don't think he would do that.
Yeah, like, I think you don't understand. Oh, dang it, Dante. I can't afford child support.
Oh yeah, Dave Rubin, the guy who does, I think his name is Dave Rubin or Daniel Rubin, something D Rubin. The guy who voices Dante. He was a stunt actor for one of the Kamen Rider seasons.
Ooh, that's
Just
pretty cool.
And also one of my favorite, along with the Time Force Wild Force crossover, is the character work. Especially with Rancic, Eric and Wes, Rancic, Wes, and Jen. Eric just has some fun moments. Eric and Wes just have some fun moments. But Rancic, Eric, and Wes and Jen all have some phenomenal fucking character work in that episode. And it kind of completes their story. I think it's a phenomenal ending. But I think that's about all of Time Force.
All right.
It's really one to see. It's one of the best seasons out there.
Agreed. Like, I think to me it was one of the peak seasons.
Chelsea, Forever Red was an episode in Wild Force where pretty much the whole point of it was all the Red Rangers leading up to Wild Force crossover and they fight together.
And Time Force was the only one who had two in that crossover.
That's right.
Yeah, Forever Red, aka the unofficial metal hero versus Battle.
Nice. I have to ask because I know nothing about Devil May Cry. Is there anything like similar between Virgil and Eric? Like anything at all?
They're kind of assholes.
They're just assholes? Okay.
They have the same voice actor. They're the coolest character in the season and in their respective thing.
Okay.
That's kind of funny that when they released the Quantum Ranger trailer for Battle for the Grid, you can imagine it just sound all the lines just sound very Virgil-like.
I feel they're kind of similar characters, but morally, I think Virgil has a lot lower a bar than Eric.
Okay.
And Virgil's thing is about wanting more control over, wanting power to have more control over his life and stuff like that. And Eric kind of has that thing too. He definitely has that thing going for him too. So they're actually pretty similar characters. Just one's a bigger asshole than the other.
Okay.
But he gets better.
He gets better? Alright.
Foolishness, Lord is said.
He gets better.
They're surprisingly similar characters.
Oh, Chelsea says she met one of the Red Ranger. Oh. She doesn't know which series from.
Okay,
she doesn't know which series?
Yeah. She just says she's met one of the Red Rangers before. That's pretty cool.
What's his name? What do you remember?
Do you remember the actor's name? And again, just like how many Red Rangers out there? There's too many Red Rangers.
I don't know. How much bread have you eaten in your entire life?
Alright then. Alright. Go ahead.
No, except that. How many Kamen Riders have you watched in your entire life?
He dark skin and is Red Ranger.
It's a black guy? And a red Ranger. Is he black?
Is he black?
Because that limits that to very much.
Got was it
Theo?
Was he bald?
Okay, he was black. As she said that, was she?
Was he bald?
Was he the Turbo Ranger?
Because TJ from Turbo was bald, and the other Black Ranger I know, Black Red Ranger from the top of my head is Scott from RPM, and he has like that sort of mini afro going on.
Wasn't SPD's Red Ranger also black?
Oh yeah, shit, SPD. Fuck, shit. Here, I'll just send a list of Black Rangers.
Yeah, just send her a list, and then she could tell us which one. All right. So with that said, then we are moving on now to we're now at the halfway point. Now we're at the halfway point of the show. We've been going for 2.5 hours. Amazing. All right. So
I think I took a long time for fucking Time Force.
That's all right. You like Time Force.
Time Force.
Time Force!
I was obligated to post this and stream background since we're talking about the Quantum Ranger.
Quantum Virtual Parries to Light? Alright, I could probably check that out afterwards. Alright, so, with that said then, moving on now to the rest of the show. Next up, we got to talk about... Yeah, we're talking about Samurai! Power Ranger Samurai. And SGD's muted.
And this is part where I gotta go to bed.
Are you gonna go to bed now?
Yeah.
Alright, have a good night, Comet.
Remember, I think how the power will be with you. Always.
Always.
That's how it goes, right?
And will you be with us always?
Yeah, it'll be always with you, always.
Always. Alright, have a good night, Comet.
Good night.
Chelsea says his name is Sheldon? Hold on. We got...
Second. I got it.
You got it?
Here,
All
I'll do this.
Okay. Alright, so SGD, you watched Samurai.
Yes.
Did you like it?
I only watched the first 20 episodes. Plus 2 clip shows, but those don't really count.
Alright.
Well,
out of the 20 episodes, did you like what you saw?
It's alright.
Be right back.
Alright.
I did watch some of the episodes growing up when they aired on TV. And I do like a lot of the monster designs. I do have a fondness like Japanese stuff. But a big problem with the show is a lot of the characters are kind of just there, and it's very non-committal.
Okay, it was TJ.
It was TJ, okay. Oh yeah, Chelsea says in the chat, it was Turbo. So yeah, you met TJ, Chelsea. That's cool.
TJ's a cool one. I like TJ.
You like TJ?
Yeah, he's cool.
Alright.
I think it was better as in space, but everything was better in space.
Alright. Speaking of Red Rangers, how'd you like Samurai's Red Rangers, SGD?
He exists.
He exists?
He was there. He had lines. He did flips.
He's the most Red Ranger.
I can say he is a Red Ranger, yes.
But yeah, the show is about the Power Ranger Samurai repelling the Nylok from invading the world and flooding the entire Earth with the water of the Sanzu River. So they're already doing better than Crunchyroll in the modern day, where they're like, "Oh, don't call the Sanzu River. No one's gonna know what that is. It's called the River Styx."
All right.
Then I say that knowing that they renamed Dayu's shamisen to a harmonium. Like, you couldn't have just called it a guitar, because a harmonium is it's a type of organ. It's a very small organ. It's nothing like it. It's not a string instrument. But the series starts off with us meeting the 5 rangers, who are all rangers because of family lineage. So they've been passing down the position of a samurai ranger since feudal times in Japan, when the Nylok first appeared. And it's also the first time that the 5 rangers actually meet each other, despite training since they were children. So you think maybe they would have met sooner or later, but no. And they don't have much going for them as characters. Like, Jaden is the leader. He has a secret. They try to say he's sort of got a bit of a burden of being the leader, but that kind of just pops up in an episode and then he gets over it, but there's no significance to that development. It's just, we say he has this problem, and then he says that he's over it by the end of the episode. Also, there's another character, Decker, he's kind of like the devil from Shadow the Hedgehog's fandom, where he's just, "Hey Ranger, it's me, Decker. Stop!"
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
I don't know how to impress upon you that physical damage upon my body does not affect me in the long term.
He just really likes the Red Ranger and wants the Red Ranger to fight him to the death, so he can finally die.
Hey,
we'll be talking more
Jaden.
about him later.
It's me, Decker. I love you.
And there's Kevin, who takes being a samurai very seriously. And they kind of play up his seriousness, where they try and use it for jokes at times, I guess.
So he's a straight man.
He's not really a straight man in the serious sense. He takes being a samurai very seriously, and they kind of use that for jokes early on. As Mia, the only Asian in the cast, for a series set entirely in Japan about samurai.
Alright.
The actress is Chinese.
Ah.
Mikey, who's Mia is bad at cooking, and she's a woman.
Her role is just woman.
She is useless to us.
Is she at least good at cooking?
No, I said she's bad at cooking.
Oh!
That's why I said she's useless.
Her being bad at cooking comes up very occasionally.
Alright.
They never really use it for anything, though.
Ah.
There's Mikey, who's more laid back and likes food.
That's it?
Yeah, and then there's Emily. She is a woman. Also, her sister was supposed to be the ranger, not her.
Ah.
That isn't really a big deal, though.
Okay.
One time they try to cheer her up because she's without her sister. But there's no sense. They don't really do anything with her being a replacement, effectively.
Oh.
So you think there would be some level of inferiority? Like, no.
No. Alright.
Then they pretty early on introduce Antonio, who is the childhood friend of Jaden the Red Ranger. And he likes to he's a fisherman, and is kind of Hispanic, I guess. But his actor is like a American Thai, a Thai American.
Huh. A Thai
And
actor plays a Hispanic.
Yes. And he does stuff with technology. He was also not born into being a samurai. And he's essentially the first in his family line to be a samurai ranger. And Kevin in particular takes grievance with that. Because he takes being a samurai very seriously, so you can't just become a samurai if you haven't trained your entire life for it. And it's, again, a problem with it being very non-committal, where Kevin is wrong, but he is not in the wrong for thinking what he thinks. Because Antonio's a fine ranger, but Kevin never gets pushback for his more discriminatory view. For this show does make a Trail of Tears joke, but they don't really want to. They kind of want to pussyfoot around more serious things. They're very non-committal.
All right.
And it's not even a whole. It doesn't feel developed properly. Like there's episodes are like, okay, we'll get this over and done with an episode. They don't feel like they strongly try to tell something about that story in an episode. It feels very like half baked. There's also characters like Mentor G, who's the mentor. He exists as well.
Alright.
He and Jaden, I find, have very flat acting. They're not really. They kind of feel like they're phoning it in. They don't have a lot of.
I'm sensing a trend here.
Inflection or energy. Like they're not wooden, but they speak with like the one tone all the time. And there's the best character in the show, Bulk, who is just most of the time he's on screen, it's good.
But it's Bulk. I mean,
Bulk.
He was already expected to be great.
It's Bulk.
Bulk, he's the true protagonist.
Remember when Skull became like a billionaire for some reason?
Yeah.
It's just.
And his honorary nephew, Spike, was alright.
It's alright.
There are some funny moments in the show, like early on. I think it's in the first episode. Octoroon makes a joke about how Master Xandrid is talking without moving his mouth. He can move his mouth. He just had dialogue with no mouth movements for that scene. And they're like, "Oh, you're talking without moving your mouth," and he starts talking with his mouth moving a bit after that. And an episode where the Nylock are kidnapping brides. Spike and Bulk in a scene in like a lot of weddings lately. That's calling attention to how there's been like 7 weddings in such a short amount of time.
From what I remember from the show, Bulk and Spike were the best part of it.
Yeah, they're the best. They're training to be samurai. But running into the production, apparently the show was kind of just thrown together. Like the initial scripts sucked. They wanted to set it in America, but couldn't because of all the Japanese stuff. So like, okay, well.
I see. I did hear that Samurai is one of the few seasons that is actually very close to its Sentai version. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Time Force is also really close to its Sentai version as well.
Hmm. All right. Anything else about Samurai SGD? Uh-oh. SGD? You there, man? Alright, let's give him a minute. Stretch it.
Oh, the
Looks like the Nylock got to him.
the mediocrity, completely destroyed him. He can't go on.
Everything I'm back.
Alright.
But I think they had to get a lot of the work done within a month or two. Like problems like Dayu and Deka were sort of connected as characters. When in the original Japanese they weren't really. They had two very separate backstories. But they make it like when Deka were married like 200 years ago. But we see a scene of them when they got married, and it's like a very modern wedding dress and kind of weird. Like doesn't look 200 years old. And of course, that's very underdeveloped because it's not from the original show, which they were adapting very closely. Because it's one of those things that it's very watered down. Because Dayu's original backstory is she was in love with a man, he loved someone else, so she burned down their wedding venue along with herself and all the party guests. And that turned her into a monster. And she retained her love's soul in her shamisen knife thing. And that's why she doesn't want to die in the original show, because if she dies, his soul will go to the afterlife and be reunited with his wife. So she's living out of spite. It's just Dayu married Deka, he died, so she's like, I will become a monster if you save him. But they really can't do much with that backstory because it's a deviation from the Japanese. Then most of the things just seem to be played pretty close.
You sound like you really just want to get this show over with.
Yeah, struggling to find things to talk about.
Is it just that mediocre?
It's alright.
It's alright?
Yeah, it is. It's a Monster of the Week show, so it's very formulaic. Where, like, fight the Nylock, fight them again, they go giant, kill them, get the Megazord out, kill them. Like I said, a lot of the characters are just there. There really isn't development for them in the first 20 episodes. A couple of things which people have pointed out that Mia and Mikey's characters are wrong. Yeah,
okay.
Mia's is heaven, but they call it sky, and Mikey's is forest, but they say it's tree. And it's tree or wood, but they say it's forest. But that doesn't bother me. What bothers me is that the character called Daisuke. They call him Daisuke.
Daisuke.
Okay. It's not how you say Daisuke, but okay. But it seems like a lot of the plot stuff was supposed to be in the later chunks. But they had a pretty bad point to split it in half.
I see.
It does have an interesting premise of technically every fight is a Pyrrhic victory on the Ranger side, because the Senzu River rises every time humans feel bad. So the Nightlock make people feel bad, and the river rises even though the Power Rangers defeat the Nightlock. But of course that seems to be like building towards the end of the season. Than the first 20 episodes.
Okay.
Really not a lot of engaging stuff to talk about.
Alright.
But yeah, looking into like this does seem like the rushed production explains a lot.
Alright then. Is that pretty much it then?
Yeah, I guess.
You guys. Okay then. Well, that was very enlightening to know that the show exists.
It's a show. Samurai, and Power Ranger Samurai is a show.
It's a
we
show.
Confirm that much.
It exists.
It's not bad, but it does exist.
It does exist. Okay then.
Yeah, I'd like to watch the rest of it, and I hope it picks up, but...
You don't have high hopes?
Maybe.
Oh. Okay then.
It started off enjoyable. Like the Nightlock had all these accents and things, but as it goes on, it kind of just wears you down.
Oh, I see then. Alright. Well, I guess in that case, I guess in that case we could move on then. Samurai exists. Alright, so now we can talk about something I guess mostly universally praised. It's because it's got the GOAT himself, the late Jason David Frank. That still fucking sucks to say.
Yeah.
But with that said, then let's talk about arguably one of his best roles in
Dino Thunder! Power up! Dino Thunder! Black Ranger!
Yeah, Dino Thunder! Dino Rangers roar! Power Rangers score! Save us from these evil forces, win! Power Rangers Dino Thunder! Yeah. So you watched Dino Thunder not?
I did.
Did you like it?
It's a very excellent. So. I'm sorry. I think you, Changus cuts out. You're cutting out for me.
Really?
I don't know when you're I don't know when you're talking and when you're not talking, and it's really bothering me.
Is it the same for everyone else? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Is that cutting out for anyone else?
I think it's fine now.
It's fine now? Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, I think it's fine now. I think I can deal with it.
Okay.
Okay, so I watched Power Rangers Dino Thunder, the 12th season of the Greater Power Rangers series, the third to be Dazney.
Dazney. I don't want to say its actual name. That's how much they've displayed. That's how much they've.
Yeah, but they.
I'm not on good terms with them.
Yeah, but they did make some of the better Power Ranger seasons, though.
They did, but that was in the past.
It is the second overall to switch over to a New Zealand cast and crew, continuing on from Ninja Storm. As I said before, this season is very excellent. It marks the reappearance of Jason David Frank as Tommy Oliver, if you do not count Wild Forces Forever Red. You know, his return, you know, ever since his departure from Turbo.
Yeah.
He is back. He is Dr. Tommy Oliver, an archaeologist who takes the job of just being a science teacher at Angel Grove High School. And no one other than the comic relief Cassidy mentions this. No one mentions why a doctor of archaeology is just teaching like normal ass science. But it doesn't matter. There from Angel Grove High School, he meets the three soon-to-be Rangers. Connor McKnight, a capital D dumbass with a heart of gold.
Alright.
I do not kid about that because Connor is a dumbass.
Yeah, but I just like how you
Did you-
describe him though. Just blithering dumbass with a capital T.
Did you guys know
It's a
that women are grown-up girls?
Wow.
just grown up girls.
Chase, I want you to understand. But off topic, but I just remembered something. Chase, I want you to understand. For a good while, when Takua learned how women functioned, he freaked out because how do they pee?
Yeah, but I think my favorite gag from your Hangout universe is Tahu learning about female anatomy. Just, oh my God, Amy, what are those on your chest?
That's convergence.
Oh, that's convergence.
Because in convergence,
Okay, you got so many universes.
Conversion is the more story-based one.
Okay, you got too many universes, Nick.
I know.
Oh my God, Amy, what are those? They're breasts. They're tumors! Oh God, I gotta get a doctor! Hold on, Amy!
Violates his house arrest. Oh, and by the way, he also gets house arrested at some point in the Hangout universe as well.
Chelsea, why are you asking these questions?
How do they pee?
Chelsea, you're a woman yourself. You should know how you pee.
You want a catheter, Chelsea?
Oh my gosh. So Connor doesn't know how women pee.
Connor doesn't know how women pee. Connor doesn't know a bunch of things, but Connor gets by just from the development of his heart of gold. He's a very compassionate ranger. We also have it's Connor McKnight, as the Red Dino Ranger, Ethan James, the gamer, and Techie Geek. Who acts as our Blue Dino Ranger, and Kira Ford, who is quite literally just a 2004 teenage girl. She wants to be a singer.
She wants to be sick. She's been watching too much of that Hannah Montana show going on. Little does she know what would happen to Miley Cyrus.
In all due course, Changus, in all due course. And she acts as our ranger. They find the they find they all go under get detention under their newly established principal. What's the principal's name? She was Principal Randall, who is obviously the most outrageous outrageous authority figure ever. And almost as if she's playing it up. They all get detention, which coincidentally, Tommy has to be in charge of them. And so, during a field trip to a closed down museum, our three teenagers. I don't know if they have attitude, but they're teenagers. Stumble ass backwards into a hidden sanctum that contains the Dino Gems. The source of
it's the source of their powers.
Sorry. Source of their powers. Connor gains the power of the Tyrannosaurus. The Tyrannosaurus Rex. Ethan gains the power of the Triceratops, and Kara gains the powers of the Pterodon. And after much shenanigans, which involves the series villain Mesogog, a genetically excuse me, sorry.
You good,
Sorry. Yeah, I'm good.
All right,
I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah. With the series, who is a genetic freak, to put it lightly, a half dinosaur, half human hybrid who plans to take over the world by being very racist and turning everyone on the planet into superior dinosaurs. And he's leading an army that was.
I was just gonna make that. I was just gonna make that joke, from that comic panel from Spider. With that technology, you could cure cancer. I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn everyone into
And he sorry. And army of dinosaur cyborgs that was created by Ooh, I need water. Sorry.
Yeah, get some water, not. Get some water.
And look, it's so dry outside. So cold and dry.
It's the opposite here. Everything's so wet and muggy. It's been raining. It's been raining non-stop. It's just rain, rain, rain. It's like I don't like the rain.
Has that typhoon Tokyo drifted away from California yet?
I have no idea. I didn't even know there was a. I didn't even know there was a typhoon until Servant pointed it out. I was like, oh my gosh. I mean, I could check. Typhoon West Coast. Let me see what we got going on in the news. I don't see anything about a typhoon. I'm just gonna assume maybe it moved away.
Yeah. So Mesogog is aided by an army of half dinosaur, half cyborg hybrids created by Tommy. Don't axe. And a business partner of Tommy's, one Anton Mercer, who shows up completely fine, much to Tommy's surprise. And on a side note, this is just me. Usually, the series kind of starts off with the three Rangers. I'm not used to that. I'm not really used to that. I'm used to a series starting off proper with a 5 Ranger and then eventually a 6 Ranger team. It was surprising to me that the series just starts with here's the 3, here's our main Ranger. Of course, the series. I guess it would be a bit of a criticism on my part. The series kind of has a pacing issue where it feels like a longer show that was just cut down shorter. Because I know I know that the series itself is sort of abided by its Sentai counterpart, Alba Ranger. So they through most of the series they were kind of just playing it by ear, and they had to weave a lot of their storylines based on what what plot detail already came out about ABBA just two weeks before they write the episode. But it does end up being sort of a problem with the show, where it kind of feels like and the show itself is a continuation of Mighty Morphin. Not only because of Tommy, but also because it returns to the dinosaur theming for a lot of the weapons, the costumes, the Zords.
Yeah.
And also, it's sort of the first Rangers show to acknowledge that everything that came before it all existed in the same universe, because Ninja Storm had a problem where Power Rangers was sort of acknowledged only in a comic book. So, it had kind of this weird, kind of built itself up in this weird continuity where, did everything that came before it, actually happen, or is it just a fiction? I don't know. Ninja Storm's a mess.
Oh.
Of course, and speaking of Ninja Storm, the show overall, like behind the scenes, was made to be a sort of like an apology for Ninja Storm.
Okay.
Because the previous show, again, it didn't set itself. It didn't set itself into the greater Power Rangers continuity very well. So there's a lot of errors it has. Lothan is a dumb, stupid villain, terrible villain.
Oh, okay.
And they didn't have a crossover with Wild Force, which which had more to do with the fact that a lot of the previous cast and crew the cast didn't come back. And a lot of the crew was laid off after the transition from America to New Zealand. So they weren't able to do something like that, which Dino Thunder more than makes up for it. And it really does seem like Tommy coming back as a major character in Dino Thunder was really more of a favor he was doing for the producer. Which you can kind of tell because there is just a chunk of Dino Thunder where Tommy, where Tommy, his Zeo crystal apparently had creative control written on it. Because there's just a plot point where Tommy couldn't. Okay. Oh wait, I do have to explain. Yeah, Tommy comes back to being a Power Ranger. He is the Black Dino Ranger. Another problem with the pacing of the show is that it happens very early on when it could have been, which again, it's a problem with Ava Ranger because their Black Ranger appeared at the same time also, but even then, as a criticism of Rangers by itself, it really felt like it would have been a lot more meaningful if we built up to Tommy eventually getting back into the groove, as it were. But it's rushed. It's not bad overall. It's just rushed. So Tommy is the Black Dino Ranger. They run into a plot point where Tommy can't morph out of his uniform, so he's stuck in it. Presumably he knows how to eat in that thing because I don't know if if Tommy can take off his helmet or not. I hope he wasn't starving in there. That would suck.
I'm assuming he could take the helmet off. Like a lot of previous Power Rangers shows had the whole thing where you can still have the costume on, but you don't have to unmorph to take the helmet off, so I'm assuming he could take the helmet off.
Yeah, but like the show kind of treats Tommy, the show kind of treats Tommy not being able to morph like he's just stuck in the costume in general. Which was done so that like Jason David Frank could spend that entire chunk of the show going back to spend time with his family and mostly just appear as a voiceover. And then not only and again and like this is a very significant chunk because not only have they found a way along with Haley Zichter, the one who runs Haley Cyberspace, sort of their hangout spot of the season. I kind of like how she's named after the main villain, Lord Grimlord from VR Troopers.
VR Troopers.
Speaking of VR Troopers, she kind of acts a bit like Julian Combs.
All right.
It seems like, and she only has really one credit to her name. She's not the best actress, but she does. She kind of does a serviceable job. Like along with the with the Rangers, along with the help of Haley, get Tommy to morph out of his uniform, but he's also invisible. And then they learn to make him visible again, but no, he's in a coma. So there's just a huge chunk of time where Tommy's not really in the show. And it's sort of funny to me because it is sort of characteristically known as it's characterized as the show in which Tommy returns, and he's not in it for a good chunk of it. But that's backstage stuff. I do want to make a special note that episode 4 is the 500th episode. And you want to know how they celebrate the 500th episode?
Do tell.
The fucking clip show recap.
That's disgusting.
That's a shame.
It is. It's basically them Mesogog has captured Tommy. He's probably doing butt stuff to him, and the 3 Rangers are just huddled together in front of a computer screen, just watching Tommy give a lecture on the previous 11 seasons of Power Rangers. Even for the teams he wasn't a part of.
I'm assuming Tommy would do his research.
Primus, if you stop this train, I promise I'll never do butt stuff. Primus, if you stop this train, I promise I'll never do butt stuff again.
Let it purr.
Yeah. So poor Tommy's being tortured over there. They're too busy catching up.
What? Real quick, give me a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom. You keep talking though. Keep talking. I'm just gonna use the restroom. I'll be back.
All right. Also a funny note I actually have is you can really tell that they kind of half-assed the whole recap, because there's just a point in the whole recap where Tommy stops naming individual members of the later team he's not in. So So it almost feels like he doesn't care. I found that funny. And then they get to Ninja Storm, and they actually the fact that the actor who plays Connor, he was in Ninja Storm before, and they make the and so they just claim, that was Connor's twin in Ninja Storm, who attended the same who attended the same ninja academy as the main characters did. Yeah. Which I guess kind of explains why Connor is sort of good at martial arts. Doesn't explain the other characters. Yeah. But you know, anyway, goddamn clip shows. They also get Digimon eggs that hatch into their vehicles, which are just motorcycles. So this entire season just kind of feels like a hidden Kamen Rider show. Oh wait, no, it wasn't the motorcycles. It was their Zords, and this was amazing. Like this was an amazing moment for me because they straight up just used footage. They straight up just used unedited footage from Ava Ranger, because they're like, hey, they're terrorizing downtown. I'm like, I know that's not the fucking downtown of America, because there's fucking katakana on that sign.
Oh,
that's Tokyo.
Did you know that the guy who plays the Red Ranger's great grandfather was the guy who plays Alfred in the '60s show?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's something new. That's interesting. Yeah, you know something new every day. So, quite literally, they had to be blue screened into downtown, probably Tokyo, probably Yokohama. I don't know. They had to be green screened to go calm down the Zords, and constructed to make their Megazord. I do want to mention the aesthetics really quick. Not particularly a big fan. I like the costume. Don't like them. They feel too basic of a design for a Ranger costume. Like I look at like the previous series, and I look at the later series, and I think to myself, there are some really interesting ways how they sort of translate the overall look of a ranger design. Ava Ranger, Dino Thunder, their kind of designs just feels very too simplistic for its own good. Because it's like they kind of feel like single colored jumpsuits, and then they took like a bit of white and they use it as really small accents on the outer parts of the costume, and then they just took like an iron and they ironed on the stupid looking logo on their chest, and then they called it a day. I don't really like this. I don't really like this costume. I think there's better costumes before and after it. That's just my opinion. The Zord I do like. And yeah, like their Megazord, pretty good. Like they capture other Zords throughout the series that they use routinely as different arm attachments. That includes weapons that they can use use sometimes in battle. Hello?
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I
you
thought. No. Just. I thought I disconnected.
No, you're fine.
So as far as I've mentioned, Changus, I don't like the costumes. I like the Megazord. I mentioned that the Megazords were hatched out of Digimon eggs, all the way to Tokyo or Yokohama to go get them, because I do not believe for a minute that whatever the hell they live in, whether America or New Zealand or whatever, their downtown just has katakana right on its building. I do not believe it for a second.
I don't know. They could be in Japantown, little Tokyo.
Japan.
Like a little Tokyo. There's like a little Tokyo going on there. Maybe that's what's going on.
Their whole downtown is just Japantown. I mentioned that the Zords, they get different Zords and they are used as alternate armed attachments for weapons and such.
Yeah.
I want to make a special mention because Dino Thunder is actually the first show to acknowledge its Sentai counterpart.
Yeah.
In the episode Lost and Found in Translation, it is literally just them watching the 10th episode of Alpha Ranger, and then Connor is basically just going, "Look at this weird shit. Look how badly they misrepresent us." No.
That was the thing. That was an episode. But yeah, they acknowledged the Sentai Alpha Ranger. Yes, Chelsea, I am back. I said I had to use the restroom.
And then they make a bunch of winking and nodding to the fans, like Connor basically says, "Look at this, like Japan knows anything, knows the first thing about Power Rangers," and then Ethan has to look at the camera, what did this white boy say?
Look at this fucking white boy. He has the capacity to say that.
The capacity. And I do need to mention one of the major episodes, the 3-parter, White Thunder. In which the reoccurring cast member Trent, who is a waiter for their hangout spot, who is also being raised by a major sort of character named the major supporting character. Anton Ruther, who before we know anything about his secrets, just like this overbearing, overachieving father, adopted father. There's a point where he just outright buys the Rangers hangout, because Trent is a waiter, not a manager. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna make you a manager because you demand to be a manager. I'm gonna make you the owner because you need to be ambitious, son.
Why aren't you ambitious? Why are you such a blistering disappointment?
So Trent finds a white dino gem.
Yeah.
And he becomes the White Dino Ranger. And I guess another criticism I would have about the show in general, which again ties into the fact that it's like it has too fast of a pace. Obviously the White Dino, so the White Dino Ranger is evil. The Dino Gem takes over and corrupts Trent's mind, and it becomes very much like a parallel to Tommy in the original series, where Tommy becoming the Green Ranger corrupts his mind. He battles them before he takes over control from Rita's brainwashing and aligns himself with the and just aligns himself in general. But they kind of like with Dino Thunder, they don't really do that much of a better job trying to do that because of how the White Ranger is sort of treated. He at his point of the show kind of overshadows we kind of focused on the White Ranger so much at that point, and it really does seem like he jabronis the other Rangers, and unfortunately becomes a thing in the show where the Dino Rangers are just so easily jabronied by the evil Rangers that just appear, which makes sense within the show because it actually establishes very early on in a filler episode where Tommy's trying to nail into their heads, come on guys, you gotta train. Your Power Rangers, you gotta train, and then they're just complaining that, what do you want from us? We don't want to train. It's really amazing because Tommy feels like he's one step away from shaking his fist and saying that you kids are what's wrong with the world today.
Alright.
It's like Dino Thunder's teenage cast seems more down to earth. Yeah, it seems more down to earth compared to like Mighty Morphin, where they're all goody and they all practice martial arts for some reason.
It goes from teenagers with attitude to teenagers with attitude.
With attitude.
With attitude. Unfortunately, by comparison, the Dino Rangers are meant to be kind of the weakest in comparison to the other Rangers, which unfortunately doesn't really shine them in a good light, because again, they're getting jabronied by other Rangers who turn evil. Eventually, Trent does resist the evil temptations of the White Ranger, and he becomes a part of he just becomes a part of the Dino Ranger, rounding them out into the proper 5. The White Ranger, like the evil White Ranger, does come back as a clone, but at that point he might as well just become a prop, because there's nothing they really do with him, other than just the point in time where like the White Ranger starts to fight Trent, because it really does become a Highlander situation where there eventually must be one. But just like how Zordon explained to Kimberly that too much pink energy is dangerous, too much white energy is dangerous as well. And so the White Ranger just fades away. Nice knowing you. See ya. Ciao.
Damn, Trent.
And he's gone.
He's just gone.
He's gone.
Alright.
What else to mention is the I guess, another thing to mention is I don't want to get too much into spoilers. Another thing to mention is the proper crossover episode it has with Ninja Storm, which is called what was it? Ninja Thunder.
Ninja Thunder.
Which I feel like I haven't gotten to see the other like team up episodes as of yet. I would need to go back and see them, but I feel like there is like a positive to where we're getting a team up episode after Ninja Storm didn't really have one. But to me, it kind of feels like the weakest team up episode of the whole bunch. Because again, they run into the problem where the Dino Thunder, the Dino Rangers are just getting jabronied by the Wind Rangers, who are evil because Lothar and his dumbass comes back. He managed to trick the Wind Rangers into having new morphers that puts a brainwash on them, and so they become evil, and they're fighting the Dino Rangers, who they who they best quite easily. And the Dino Thunders, the the Dino Rangers aren't even the ones to come up with the solution, because like Cam, the Green Samurai Ranger, and the 2 Thunder Rangers just stroll in, and they just help them resolve the issue. So it's like, it really kind of feels like they weren't really needed. Although, you know, I have to be honest, like, seeing all 11 of them in that one group shot where it's just like the colorful smoke and the farty pyro going off, like, that is top tier shit right there. That is gold.
Yeah.
And you know, Lothar, worthless dumbass villain, but you know, he's a really great fighter, and he and Mesogog have a really cool fight scene together. So you know, the weakest team up episode, but I guess pretty good for what it has. I guess much to say with it is the 3 main characters themselves. They do come across as very like one-dimensional at first, but the show actually does a very good job at giving them sort of layers. Like again, like Connor's a dumbass. He is a dumbass from the beginning to the end of the show. But there's just there's a point throughout the show where like very early on he's like, oh, I don't want to be a Power Ranger because it'll abstract from my goal of wanting to become a very famous soccer player, which you could tell that this was a show. You could tell that this was a show that was produced in New Zealand. Because no American teenager is trying to become a soccer player. But but then you know, Connor realizes the importance. You know, Connor realizes that the importance of being a ranger and how saving people is just something that he's meant to do. And that's what makes him a ranger. I also want to mention really quick, Cassidy and Devin, they're kind of there. They are, people compare them to Bulk and Skull, but like Bulk and Skull had things to do. You know, Bulk and Skull were major parts of shows that they were in. Cassidy and Devin just kind of exist to be bumbling idiots. Cassidy is a bitch at first, but then she eventually, you know, she doesn't become less of a bitch, but she grows to like the 3 main characters. And I think also a very funny fact that I learned was again, like, they were at the mercy of not really knowing what is going to happen on Aber Ranger. So when the Triassic Ranger, when he came about, the crew believed that, oh, this was a new character that they were introducing. So the initial plan was to make Devin into the Triassic Ranger. Until they realized, oh no, the Triassic Ranger is just a upgraded form for the Red Ranger. So, Devin, you're out.
Completely off topic
I was reminded. I got reminded. Here was my thought process. I was thinking of soccer. I was thinking, who wants to play soccer? Now, Death Ball. That is a game we need to play. And then I thought about the Futurama Death Ball scene. And like, push harder, Starscream! Your grandmother could push harder than that. No crap! My grandmother was a bulldozer.
Also, I want to mention that the Triassic Ranger, again, the show goes really quick. The show's pacing it goes so lightning quick that they introduce the Triassic Ranger, and the problem is the flaw comes to the fact that in order to bring out the upgraded form, Ethan and Kira has to put their morpher power into Connor for him to be able to do it. No less than 3 episodes later do they just completely obfuscate that obstacle. So that's not an issue anymore. Connor could just be the Triassic Ranger whenever he damn well pleases, without any sort of without Ethan or Kira having to sacrifice their powers. So, I also want to mention Ethan's battleizer, which just makes him into Stretch Armstrong.
Oh my God! Those arms! That's just fucking Stretch Armstrong arms.
Quick question, now. Trent, was he able to use this little weapon thing to create stuff?
No, not really.
Not really? Oh man, I'm starting to see why people prefer Opera Killer.
I just chalked that. I chalked that down from the 2 shows were running too close together. So the writers of Dino Thunder were just at the mercy of not really knowing what was going to happen in the Sentai show. So they just had to keep making shit as they went along.
I've been reading a bit about the Sentai counterpart, Opera Killer. It's holy shit, this is drastically different. It's they handle these 2 characters vastly different. It's interesting. Apparently, Opera Killer in the final episode of Opera Ranger, he actually just ends up fucking dying. But then he comes back to life in the fucking Deca Ranger crossover with Opera Ranger, and it's kind of funny because apparently what I'm reading is so he dies, and then in the Deca Ranger versus Opera Ranger movie, the main villains, they were trying to revive the quote unquote the strongest being from hell to join their side. And then out comes this fucking dude with this white trench coat, just, hi. Who the hell are you? Well, I'm the strongest being in hell. I'm gonna kick your ass now. So it's kind of funny, but it's interesting just how drastically different the Sentai counterpart is compared to Dino Thunder.
Yeah, I will mention. So Ethan, he kind of feels he is very much your stereotypical gamer and techie. Or he'll he'll just mention like a fake video game, and then everyone looks at him like he's speaking fucking Chinese. Like, but one thing I do want to mention, actually do give him a spine, because there's just multiple times, even with like Connor, whenever Connor tries to make fun of him, Ethan has like a comeback for him. And there's an episode where like a teammate of Connor's on the soccer team is bullying Ethan, and Ethan doesn't take his shit. He just goes like, he just goes like, yeah, like he just starts insulting the bully. I'm like, that's interesting. I never really see in any other TV show. I feel like they would have just made Ethan the wimp because he's the nerd. But in Dino Thunder, no, they just make him savage. Like he's not backing down.
Damn, Ethan, you fucking killed him.
Of course, the episode sort of ends with like, oh, he and the bully become friends, because of course they do. But it's still kind of nice to see, that see them give the nerd the backbone. Kira, what can I really say about Kira? Like, she unfortunately has the least importance placed on. A lot of her episodes really focus on the fact that she wants to be a singer, and unlike her friend who sold out and became like a garbage spewing like pop princess, which is really funny, because it's like Tommy, during that entire episode, Tommy is just like, oh, the garbage they play, this pop garbage they play on the radio. I'm like, oh wow, Tommy's about to break out the Metallica for everyone. He's about to show everyone why Seek and Destroy is so great. And so, Kira, like, a major Kira episode is just basically really boils down to she gets picked up by a label, and then the label makes her wear stupid funky clothes. They need to popularize her image. And that's really all the character they afford to her. There's not really much, but Trent and Tommy are really given. Interestingly enough, they are given a lot more importance in the show compared to the other three. Like, with Trent, having to like being raised by a father who expects really too much from him, and you get a sense that is what's really influencing his evil side from the White Dino Gem. As this overachieving conqueror, and that's sort of very interesting. Tommy. So I don't understand Tommy's sort of character in Dino Thunder, because it really feels like there's an entire episode where Tommy, during his coma, which he's in a coma because Jason David Frank was his 2 weeks with his children was still happening, so that's why he's in the coma. While he's in a coma, Tommy encounters sort of the Rangers that he was in the past, just acting on their own. So he encounters the Red Zeo Ranger, the White Ninja Ranger, and of course the Green Morphin Ranger. Nothing, weird how there's no Red Zeo Ranger.
Turbo.
But yeah, red. Sorry, no. Weird how there's no Red Turbo Ranger. But I guess maybe with him giving it to TJ, that's sort of him, sort of
Here you go, TJ.
Sort of like him.
You're the Turbo
Go
Ranger.
ahead.
No, this is here you go, TJ. You're the Turbo Ranger now. But you were also the Turbo Ranger. I don't know what you're talking about. You were always the Turbo Ranger, TJ. Good luck.
Which then poses the question, where the hell is Tommy Zeo Crystal? Does he have juice in that thing anymore? I mean, there is a theory that Tommy did use his Zeo Crystal to create, like, the Dino Morphers. Which, okay, I can buy that. But I really do want like a concrete, like in-show answer as to what the hell happened to Tommy Zeo Crystal. But unfortunately, we'll never get it. But basically the whole like fight, the whole like Empire Strikes Back fight he has with a lot of his Ranger personas, basically just boils down to well, Tommy, now that you've conquered and fought all of us, that means that you're willing to go on. You're willing to keep fighting. Well, but there's no point in the show where Tommy ever contemplates wanting to quit being a Power Ranger. He still wants to be a Power Ranger. I don't know where this comes from. Like Tommy's not really wanting to lay down and die. But I really don't understand this. Really weird. But overall, I know it kind of sounds like I was pointing out a lot of flaws in the show, but I do legitimately think this is an excellent season. I have a lot of fun watching it. It does have a lot of like, it feels very 2004. You really do know that all the actors come from New Zealand, especially Connor, because whenever he gets angry, you can hear the Kiwi coming out of his voice. So it's like you can really tell, like, the acting is not the strongest, but it's very serviceable. Like overall, like Dino Thunder, I really see why a lot of people consider it such a fond season. Really, I think the weirdest part to me is I kind of want to see Ava Ranger more after watching it. I want to really just like, cause you mentioned Ava Killer, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to see that.
Like, yeah, apparently the whole gimmick with Ava Killer is he's not really evil. He's just kind of an asshole. Like from what I read, it's like this. How do I describe it? He's not. I wouldn't say he's nihilistic. It's just he's kind of an asshole that does whatever he.
Chaotic.
Yeah,
He's chaotic neutral.
He does whatever he wants if it brings him some form of enjoyment or fun. So him, jobbing the Sentai team, that's just him going, this is fun. You guys are idiots.
You guys are a bunch of dorks. I'm gonna kick your asses.
It's like, why are you kicking our asses? You have the same powers. I don't know. It's fun kicking your asses. and then I'm not gonna spoil it, but like there's gonna be this big twist that he goes, I had fun kicking your dorks' asses, but I'm gonna be with you guys now. Why? Because I really don't like the villains. They fucking pissed me off. But I'm still kind of an asshole.
Like, can we call a truce? I'm gonna still kick your ass at the end of this, but like, we can still join forces to take down the big guy.
Yeah, like. It's like what I read. It's not really evil. It's just kind of an asshole. Anything else though for Dino Thunder?
I say like it's a very excellent season. There's a wonkiness to it, but that didn't ever detract from my enjoyment of the show.
That's just kind of all Power Rangers.
Yeah. All right. So that was Dino Thunder. I do kind of want to watch Opera Ranger 2. I just like the idea of your extra ranger. It's just an asshole. It just seems really fun to me. I'm gonna kick your ass. That was long but fun, Chelsea says. Well, I hope you still got enough energy. We got 2 more shows to talk about. I'll try to make mine a little bit quicker. I don't have much to say about my show, but
it's getting late for me. I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
All right, have a good night, Master.
Have a good night.
And he's gone. All right, so that's it, and we are now down to the second to last topic of the night. Thank you, everyone who's still sticking with us. So, with that said, then we can now talk about. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
No, I told you guys, like, I usually stay quiet so I can let the transition video play.
Oh, I didn't know that. Like, that was just my fault.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, so it's, I'm doing Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. And, best way I can sum up Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue is, it's fun. It's a solid show. That's kind of it. There's nothing, bad. There's nothing that really, blew me away. Though I will say everything with the Titanium Ranger that was pretty good. Overall, it's just a solid show. Just right away, just to get us out of the way. It's a pretty solid 7 out of 10. It's a pretty 7 out of 10. It's just really solid. That's kind of it, really. Nothing too exciting. There's stuff I do like. There's stuff that I wouldn't say I didn't like. Just I feel like could be handled differently, in my opinion. But that's just that's just what I think. You matching, so cool. Well, Chelsea, that's been a huge theme going on this whole night. All of our PNGs, they matched the shows we're talking about. So I'm Lightspeed Red. I'm Carter. Which, by the way, Carter's pretty cool. Yeah, I do like Carter. He's pretty badass. I feel like he has his moments. Like, people always say, you know, oh my god, what a fucking Chad Carter is. Oh wow, just the GOAT Carter. Damn. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good. I wouldn't say, you know, like oh my god, you know, he's the most, you know, amazing ranger out there. Like, oh, whoa. And there was really a moment where I went like, whoa, wow, Carter, oh my gosh, fuck, he's so cool, oh my god. But he has his moments, like in the first episode, he just rams his car into a monster. That's pretty fun. You know, there's like stuff like that. So, Lightspeed Rescue. So, Lightspeed Rescue. I'm trying to remember. This is the 8th season.
8th?
Yeah, it's the 8th season of Power Rangers, and it is based on the Sentai QQ Sentai Go-Go 5. And as I'm pretty sure the Go-Go 5 theme is better, Nick. It's just I've been listening to the Lightspeed Rescue theme over and over again because I had to marathon the rest of this show today. The signal is calling, our planet is falling. The danger will test you. Better make it a Lightspeed Rescue. Do. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue! Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue! Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue! Lightspeed! Go! I will say one thing right away. I think the music department of Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescues is a little weak. I understand what they're going for. I do like how they used the main themes, like main motif, a lot throughout the show with its music, but it's alright. It's clearly going for that more like orchestral, you know, more, you know, look at how heroic these people are feel, which I get it. It's just ultimately it's not bad. I think just overall, just a lot of the stuff about the show, the music, the acting, everything, overall, it's just solid. It's not bad. It's not the greatest thing. It's solid. It's a good show. It's a good show. You're not gonna be disappointed, but you're not gonna be blown away by anything either. And the music is serviceable. It's solid. There's stuff I like about it. There's stuff that's like, I've heard better. That's just, you know, that's just my opinion. Now, Lightspeed Rescue, so the whole motif, well, no, not motif, so a whole basic premise about Lightspeed Rescue is, there's this fictional city called Mariner Bay in California. So that already is a bad sign. Because there's a city in my state, that's already a bad sign. And then to make things just worse, all of a sudden, it turns out that Mariner Bay, the city, is built on top of an ancient demon burial ground. And with like a demon temple underneath and all that. So in other words, nothing has changed. It's just California. In fact, you could argue
under an ancient Indian burial.
You could argue the demons aren't even underground. They're walking everywhere. I mean, have you seen Hollywood? Ayo. But
is the Red Ranger just using one of the demon's skull as a sports cup?
No, but I wish that happened. So no. But so that's that. So all of a sudden, you know, obviously, you know, like the demons were sealed up underground for like thousands of years, and then, you know, Lightspeed Rescue happens all of a sudden. Oh god! The demons are back! Fuck, bro! What do we do? Not to fear. Our boy, the man, the GOAT himself. They always talk about how badass Carter is, but no one talks about what the GOAT. Oh, SGD left. Oh damn. You didn't even say goodnight. Hold on.
He probably has connection issues, but or.
All right. I'm just gonna attack him real quick. It's probably connection issues, but so as I was saying, everyone talks about how amazing Carter is, but no one talks about how based Captain Mitchell is. Captain Mitchell, he was the star of the show. Hey, there we go. SGD's back. But Captain Mitchell, he's that man's great. He's obviously a little out of his prime, but when the time comes and he's gotta do something, he does something. Nick, there's an episode in Lightspeed Rescue where Captain Mitchell, he's a retired former fireman, but then when there's like a fire breaking out, he doesn't hesitate to just straight up goes to a fire truck, just puts on the fireman jacket and all that. It's like, all right, Carter, let's fucking go, let's do this. I was like, when I was watching the scene, I was like, oh my god, Nick, this is just Express Optimus. This is exactly what we did with Optimus. He just fucking barges into the fire. Just, let's do this. It's like, oh my gosh. No wonder why I like Captain Mitchell. So it's like, Captain Mitchell's great, and so Captain Mitchell, we don't know where the fuck he got this funding from. We don't know. All we know is apparently Captain Mitchell just got the approval of supposedly the United States government or something, and they've just been funding him with all this stuff, including like access to the morphing grid somehow, and just says, okay, here you go, Captain Mitchell. Power Rangers to fight demons. Okay, cool. Oh, we got all the tech, we got the base, we got the aqua base, we got the gear and all that, we got the team. All we need now is the actual team. What I mean by team, what do you mean? Well, when you mean team, I mean like the base team, the science team. We're talking about the Power Rangers team. We need to get the Power Rangers team. So who's gonna be the Power Rangers team? So Captain Mitchell sends his people around, including his daughter, to go around recruiting the best of the best, the top of the line people out there in America, who just happen to be close by in California as well, close to who lives in the city as well. And so we got our so we got our amazing top of the line people. We got Carter Grayson, the Red Ranger. He's a fireman, but apparently he's a really good fireman. Like, he's the best fireman out there. Yeah, Carter. And then we got Chad Lee, SeaWorld.
Well, he's punishing those dolphins. Good.
He's like some marine biologist slash animal trainer. So he's just SeaWorld. Chad, get out of there. Do you know how much fucking hot water SeaWorld is in? Come on, man. And then so there's Chad Lee. Also the Lee, the last name Lee, he's Asian, which means, of course, Chad knows martial arts. In fact, the show makes it a point that he knows martial arts. That's kind of it. And we got Joel Rawlings, the Green Ranger, who's a stunt pilot, and he is literally a self-proclaimed air cowboy. He's a cowboy who flies planes. He's got a cowboy hat and all that, and he's kind of a jackass. he's kind of a jackass. I have qualms with Joel, how Joel is specifically with his relationship with Miss Fairweather. But ultimately, hey, good for you, Joel. You won at the end of the day, I guess. And then so we got Joel. Then we got Kelsey Winslow, the Yellow Ranger. What's Kelsey's whole thing? Sports. She's just really good at sports. She's literally doing the fucking Mission Impossible 2 rock climbing intro and all that, and then all of a sudden there's just a and then just like Mission Impossible 2, that's where, you know, she gets her recruited to, you know, here's your mission. But, you know, the sunglasses doesn't explode and all that. So there's that. So yeah, that's Kelsey. She's just sports. And then finally we get Dana Mitchell, Captain Mitchell's daughter. Nurse. Not Dr. Nurse. She's just apparently a really good nurse. Or, you know, you could chalk it up to nepotism if you want, you know, who knows. Hey, who knows? Captain Mitchell goes around saying, hey, Dana, you've been training for this moment, you know? You're Pink Ranger. Okay, cool, Dad. Nepotism. I'm joking about the nepotism part, but I don't know, maybe it is, who knows. But so like, so that's your, you know, Power Rangers team. They're supposedly just really good at their jobs, and that's their qualifications for being Power Rangers. It's just, so what are our qualifications? You're just really good at your jobs. Okay. I guess there's that. But, so, how do I put it? I feel like really the only two people I would think are actually qualified for this kind of job is probably Carter and Dana, because their jobs already deal with their field of profession already deals with, you know, having to be involved with saving people's lives. So, you know, that already, you know, that you would think that's pretty good. But then, you know, okay, what about Kelsey? What makes you worthy of being a Power Ranger? I'm good at sports. I'm sold. Get in the Power Ranger team. You're in. Yeah! What about you, Chad? What do you do? I work at SeaWorld. Excellent! Come here, Chad. You're a Power Ranger now. What do you do, Joel? You know that scene in Family Guy where Quagmire flies the plane through the billboards? Yeah, I'm that. You're in, Joel. Come on in. You're the Green Ranger.
Whoa, need some help
with that.
All right.
That's just literally Joel. And
Yes, I know it's off. It won't happen in this show, but Express Power Glide. Whoa,
we need some help with that.
Here.
Crashes into the whiskey billboard and then crashes into That's just Joel. So like, but like, other than that, like, really, Carter and Dana, I think they're really the only ones that are probably actually qualified to be, you know, Lightspeed Rescue. But hey, you know, Captain Mitchell says they're good enough to be Rangers, so there we go. I'll get into the 6th Ranger, Titanium Ranger later, but we'll get to that when we get to that. And so, you know, because they're just that good at their jobs, Captain Mitchell goes, all right, you're Power Rangers. Go stop the demons. You got it, sir. And that's it. That's really kind of it. There is some moments with the characters, but ultimately there isn't too much going on. I wouldn't say anyone develops like there's anything going on where like they need to like develop like a lot or anything. Like their characters are gonna pretty much remain consistent throughout the whole show. I feel like, you know, that seems kind of, you know, consistent with Power Rangers in general, from what, you know, but nothing wrong with that. You don't need characters to, you know, have to go through major changes throughout the show. Like, you know, I would argue maybe Joel could have matured a bit more, but oh well. But overall, it's like nothing bad. It's just, you know, it is what it is. Carter, for the most part, remains pretty much the same throughout the show. So does everyone else. That's only real character that actually has like any real like extreme change in, you know, character is, well, when we get to the Titanium Ranger. But I will say, just teasing the Titanium Ranger, I feel like they kind of rushed that. But that's just my opinion. And you know, that's really kind of it for the Rangers. So as the show went on, starting towards like the more like latter half of the show, you actually start I guess I wouldn't say caring, but you start getting interested more in what's going on with the demons, because the demons themselves, they have their own little characters going on and stuff, and the demons it's kind of interesting how their whole relationship is just pretty much just this reluctant the demons treat the way the demons relationships between themselves are is just they're just like reluctant coworkers that just constantly backstab each other, and it's kind of fun to see that. Like for example, we got our our main big baddie for a while, Diabolico. That's how you know he's evil. His name has diabolic in it. Diabolico. Damn. And we got Loki. Yeah, that's right. Whoa! MCU star Tom Hiddleston is in Power Rangers? No. But the demon's name is Loki. So there's that. And then we got Vipra. She's there. Vipra is an interesting case where I would argue she has the worst acting in the entire show. She is honestly. I don't mean to be. I don't mean to be mean. I don't know. Is it mean? I don't know. I don't mean to be like putting down the actress Jennifer Yen. And I don't know, maybe she, actually, let me see what Jennifer Yen is up to, anyways. Because I don't know, it seems very clear that acting wasn't really her forte from what I've seen. Let's see, Ranger Wiki, Chinese American actress. Yeah, she was Vipra. Oh wow, she moved up in place. She's a CEO of a skincare company now.
Oh.
Yeah. Fucking talk about a promotion. Oh shit, she began the business because she got several skin breakouts playing Vipra. So after playing Vipra and Power Rangers, she's like, man, I really don't like playing Vipra. Why? Is it because your acting is bad? No, it's because I keep getting these skin conditions. I'm gonna create a skincare company and I'm gonna become a CEO of it. So, good for Jennifer Yen. Good for her. So yeah, but as Vipra though, she's not the best. And the fascinating thing about Vipra is her Jennifer Yen's acting is somehow consistently bad throughout the whole show. It never once improves, nor does it never once get worse. It's just consistently mediocre. It's actually amazing how consistent her acting is. Nothing improves, nothing gets worse. It's just consistently mediocre. And it's like that's impressive. It's honestly impressive how you just remained stagnant throughout the whole show. That's impressive. But just like the demons, they have this whole backstabbing thing going on and stuff, and then eventually towards the end of the show, there's this whole sort of character going on where the demons start realizing that they're the big baddie of the show, Queen Banshira, that they're working for. She doesn't really care for them. They're expendable. So all the demons start going through this whole character of like, why are we working for her? What do you mean? Well, she doesn't fucking care about us. Why should we care about her? Huh. Good point. So there's that whole thing going on, and eventually, it gets to the point that the demon Diabolico ends up pretty much, actually, Diabolico's actually the one at the very end of the finale to beat Queen Banshira. It's like, Diabolico, you're here to help me. No, I'm here to help the Rangers. I hate them, but I hate you even more. So it was actually interesting how they actually went out of their way to do something really interesting with the demons characters. I like it when when the antagonists have their own little thing going on. They're not redeemable. Don't get me wrong, they're not redeemable, but it's just more or less they kind of they help the Rangers for their own reasons, and I like that. It's more like I hate you, but I hate this guy even more. Let's just team up for now, fuck this guy, and then afterwards, then we could deal about killing with each other. Okay. So there was that whole thing going on. One thing I do like about Lightspeed Rescue, though, is, but this also kind of ties back to what I was saying about how Carter and Dana seem like the only ones, probably actually with actual credits to be Lightspeed Rescue Rangers, is, it's in the name of the show itself, Lightspeed Rescue. There's a big emphasis on the Power Rangers actually being, a rescue, first responders, more so than they're superheroes obviously, but they're more or less they're there to be more first responders than I guess what's the term? What's the term I'm looking for? I was thinking military. I mean, maybe military, because they're like funded by the government or something. I don't know, but they're less of a fighting force and more of a rescue force, more first responder. There's a lot of scenes where they're using their Zords and stuff, not to beat the baddie, when the demons grow big and all that, but to rescue people. Like was that the fire truck can extend its arm ladder things all the way, so that way Carter can save people stuck in the highest level of a burning building. That's pretty cool. Joel, his like jet VTOL thing, whatever you want to call it, turns out, hey, it can it could drop it can drop water on the fire, like a fire helicopter, that the Aqua Rescue, the Blue Zord. It's honestly kind of the same. It's just a tanker truck. It kind of serves a similar function to the to the red Zord, but I guess difference is Pyro Rescue is all about ladders, and then Aqua Rescue is all about waters, and there's that and then all the Has Rescue and the Med Rescue, the pink and the yellow Zords. What's cool about them is the whole purpose they have is their back hatches can open up and it can allow other vehicles to enter, so they can evacuate entire highway systems with their Zords, so get them off and then transport them to safety. So that's pretty neat. So I think that's really neat how there's this emphasis on the rescue aspect, because it's in the name of the show, Lightspeed Rescue. And the Megazords, they're okay too. They're okay. The Lightspeed Megazord, it's fine. The Zord designs also, they're nothing. Oh, have a good night, Not.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Not. Alright, and it's just 3. But as I was saying though, it's the Zord designs, they're okay. Nothing spectacular about them. They're serviceable. I do like the Super Train Megazord. I kind of like that, mostly because I'm just a fan of trains combining into a giant robot. I just find that really cool. Lightspeed Solar Zord is okay. I'm okay with that. And then and then the Life Force Megazord is just a repaint. That's really it. The Life Force Megazord, the final Megazord of the entire show that they've been saving up, to be their ultimate trump card. It's just a repaint. Ends up getting destroyed anyways because they introduced that sword like 3 episodes before. No, like it's literally the episode before the 2-part finale. They introduced it before the 2-part finale, and it just gets destroyed in the finale. So there's that. It was a repaint. Oh, and SGD left again. His internet. Well, it's just the 2 of us then, Nick.
Yay!
All right. So there's
Hurry up in here.
So overall, like Lightspeed Rescue, so like Lightspeed Rescue, it's a lot of stuff doesn't blow me away, but it's overall, pretty solid. The one thing though that I would argue is like probably the best part of the show, like anytime he came up was honestly the best part, was whenever they had to deal with the Titanium Ranger. Now the Titanium Ranger is interesting because the Titanium Ranger is the 6th Ranger, but he's a completely American creation. He was never in the original Sentai Go-Go 5. Completely American. And yet they were able to implement him pretty seamlessly, in my opinion. Everything with the Titanium Ranger was not only seamless, it was pretty good. Titanium T, Chelsea? I mean, titanium is spelled with a T, so there's that. And so Titanium Ranger, he's overall, he's really cool. He's pretty cool too. And just everything with him was pretty cool. And then also the whole relationship between the Titanium Ranger and Captain Mitchell. Honestly, one of the best parts about Titanium Ranger was it really got to show more of Captain Mitchell. But I will say though, on the downside, I kind of wish they also did more with Dana as well, because spoiler alert, turns out the Titanium Ranger is Dana's long lost brother, who thought he died early on, but it turns out no, Diabolico kidnapped him as a kid. Long story short, to save oh my god, what's the Titanium Ranger's name again? What's his name again? Ryan Mitchell. So in order to save Ryan's life, pretty much Captain Mitchell literally made a deal with the devil, with Diabolico, to save his life. And the whole aspect of making a deal with the devil to save someone you love, that already is I really like that. That's nice. That brings up some really interesting things. And the whole point with Ryan was he was pretty much raised by Diabolico to believe, hey Ryan, your dad, he fucking abandoned you. You gonna let that sit by? No. All right, here's a Titanium Ranger. Go kick his ass. I will, Diabolico. Only downside, I guess another downside will though be is I felt they kind of resolved the Titanium Ranger thing a little too quickly. I kind of wish Titanium Ranger stayed as an antagonist for maybe just at the very least just maybe a couple more episodes. But other than that, it's just they kind of resolved that quickly. So then they have to do this whole thing where oh, SGD's back. So then they have to do this whole thing where even though Titanium Ranger is a good guy now, there's this whole thing where Diabolical is doing this stuff where he can't be Titanium Ranger for too long, otherwise, he's gonna die. So there's that going on. But overall, everything with the Titanium Ranger is pretty solid. It's nothing. Again, even then, nothing blew me away. But at the same time, it's like this is nice. This is probably the best the show has to offer, and the show doesn't really go beyond that, in my opinion. The show, like Lightspeed Rescue, I guess it's a criticism. It's just it doesn't try to be anything, amazing. It just sticks with being good. It doesn't really go to achieve greatness. It just tries to consistently stick with good. I think that's actually, at the same time, I think that's also a strength of Lightspeed Rescue. Lightspeed Rescue, for the most part, its quality is consistent. That seems to be an element throughout the whole show. It's very consistent, and nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, it doesn't try to be anything better. It's just consistently good. So make of that as you will. And ultimately, I still think Lightspeed Rescue is a good show. It's just, again, it's just good, but it doesn't really try to be better. And again, that really just goes for the characters as well. The characters have their moments. Carter's pretty cool. Captain Mitchell's cool, but other than that, everyone's just kind of consistent. The side cast, they're all right. Miss Fairweather's all right. She's pretty cool. Joel is kind of a jackass. So the whole thing is Joel. He's a cowboy, right? And that's his whole personality. He's kind of a cowboy. He kind of goes out of his way. He does what he wants. He's free. And so there's this whole. It's kind of a running gag throughout the whole show that Joel clearly has the hots for Miss Fairweather. Just, oh man, Miss Fairweather, damn, for a nerd, damn. I gotta get myself a date with her. And the running gag is, he just fails to impress her. Or the other rangers kind of make fun of him for, you thought you had a chance with Miss Fairweather. It's like, oh, come on, guys. I can still, I'll still have my chance. I still have my chance to get her. Just you wait. Miss Fairweather and me, we're gonna be a thing. I guess at the end of the day, they did become a thing. At the very end, it's just, I don't know. I feel like, because of how the characters just remain consistent throughout, they don't really try to improve Joel that much. Like obviously there's gonna be episodes, where the characters, learn something, and supposedly they learn something, and the next episode is not necessarily they forgot it. It's just they just kind of have to relearn it. So everything is just most part consistent, and that really goes for Joel. I really feel like Joel should have not be consistent. I get what they're going for his character, but I don't know. It's just it got to the point where it kind of just became a little exhausting. Like, okay, let's see how Joel, fails to impress the science lady this time. It's like, I don't know. I feel like what I would prefer is rather Joel. He's kind of he's doing his whole space. His whole. I keep wanting to say space cowboy, because every time I think cowboy, all of a sudden I just go to Cowboy Bebop. Just see you later, space cowboy. And so, but Joel, he's a cowboy, right? And so he does what he wants. Like, hey, Miss Fairweather, how you doing? Let's go on a date, you and I. Like, maybe instead, I think maybe it's also, the time it was created in and how things are different now. So maybe there's that as well. How nowadays you approach women when you're interested in them is different than just hey, you and me, let's go on a date. So maybe it's different now, like, since our values changed over time. So maybe that's why. But I would prefer more or less like maybe Joel, instead of just being constant, cowboy towards Miss Fairweather, just would have instead and also the thing is, like, Miss Fairweather does end up with Joel, so maybe it's at the very end. So maybe more like maybe more or less like he starts off like that cowboy, he fails to impress Miss Fairweather, but then as the show goes on, he kind of drops the act. He starts becoming a little more serious with his job, but then at the same time, Miss Fairweather she gets to know more about him personally, and then because of that, the more they get to know each other, the more the relationship between them is more natural, instead of just, okay, I'll give you this one shot to, give me a date this time. Yeah! Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Chat's alright. Kelsey's alright. Data's alright. Everyone's just alright. And that's really all I gotta say about Lightspeed Rescue. It's a solid show, and it remains consistently solid, but it doesn't try to be more. But I'm not saying that's a bad thing either. So if you want just a really solid Power Rangers season to watch, yeah, check out Lightspeed Rescue. It's pretty good. Oh, wait, hold on. There was the 2-part crossover with Lost Galaxy. I thought that was alright as well. There was one bit that annoyed that just fucking bugged me though. So, and it's not the fact that it revolves around this little girl trying to find her parents. It's like this one scene where this little girl is trying to tell people, oh, my mommy was kidnapped by monsters. So she tells this old lady, you gotta help me, my mommy was kidnapped by monsters. Oh, you silly, poor, fucking ignorant child. You fucking imbecile. Monsters don't exist. You silly child. Get the fuck out of my sight. Obviously, she's not that mean. I'm just kind of being extra mean because that's just pretty much what that old lady was saying. And that just bugged the fuck out of me because, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys already know that's not true. Your city is being attacked on a daily basis by these demons. You already know Power Rangers are a thing. What the fuck do you mean there are no such thing as monsters? It's kind of just that just bugs me. It's you would think by now, you would know, yeah, there are demons. So when this little girl tells you, my mommy was, captured by monsters, instead of saying, oh, you silly girl, monsters don't exist, maybe instead, it's oh shit, hold on, give me a minute, the Lightspeed Rescue, they got a hotline that I could call, and, you could tell them about it, and they can, go investigate. Okay. But instead it's no, you stupid kid, get out of here. So it's that just bugged me. And I was that bugged me. But overall, Lightspeed Rescue is pretty solid. That's really all I have to say. I don't regret watching this show, but at the same time, it's I don't think I'm gonna be watching it again. It's good. So that's pretty much all I got for Lightspeed Rescue. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I had a big burp there. Alright, so with Lightspeed Rescue out of the way, now we can finally get on to the last Power Rangers show of the night, and this is also arguably one of the better Power Rangers shows from the Dosney era. I like how you say Dosney, Nick.
I did because Not did it.
So we gotta talk about one of the other shows from the Dosney era Power Rangers, which is
SPD Emergency.
SPD Emergency. Power Rangers SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue! Go! Power Rangers SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue!
Go! He was on your side, he was all the time
out to save the universe! No matter where you are, if it's your fault, you can always call out! Space Patrol! Space Patrol! Space Patrol! Space Patrol Delta! Go, Power Rangers! Go, Power Rangers, go! Power Rangers!
Power Rangers, SPD,
Power Rangers to the rescue! Go, go, SPD! SPD is also kind of a really good theme.
Oh yeah. So, not gonna lie. It's either this or Time Force, what I think is the best Power Rangers season.
Ah.
It's me at the video store. I'm like, oh man, the season's so fucking awesome. Where do I begin?
Where do you begin?
I guess I could say in the far-off future of 2025.
Wait, well, real quick. You mentioned Time Ranger. You mentioned Time Force, guys. Remember, wasn't Blue Ranger's dad like Time Force?
Okay, so it's not. Okay, so whoever Sky's dad was, they reused the Time Force suit. Now it's not because Time Force actually takes, like, you know, the future segments of Time Force takes place after SPD. So we're kind of left with the situation of, okay, so if it's after SPD, that there was only, it's a Red Ranger, so it's gotta be Wes, right? That means Wes is dead. But no, it's not. They just reused the suit. It's not.
Okay.
Oh man, wouldn't that have been fucking wild?
Yeah, if like Wes was his dad, it's like, whoa.
So eventually you gotta learn. Oh shit, Wes dies.
Damn.
Hold on, someone's calling me.
All right, let's give Nick a minute. Power Rangers, SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue. Power Rangers, SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue. Poor West. Well, his name is West, but he didn't die.
My sister was calling me.
Was it? Was it because of we saying SPD?
Probably. Anyway. In the far-off year of 2025, Earth has become home to mostly humans, and then the minority population of aliens. And on Earth is a organization known as Space Patrol Delta, SPD, who are essentially basically like defenders of Earth, and basically they're essentially space police. And they usually always target the aliens.
The police force has to go arrest the minorities.
Simultaneously aged poorly and gracefully. Granted, thankfully, the aliens they do arrest are criminals.
But just so happens that the aliens are criminals.
Dude, they actually tried arresting this one alien. And he was completely innocent. So they're like, oh shit, my bad. And they had to learn, oh wow, you know, to the aliens, we're kind of the monsters. That's kind of messed up.
Are we the baddies?
But so Space Patrol Delta is run by Chief Anubis Doggy Kruger. His real name is Anubis. They rarely say it. Last I checked, they've said it once, because everyone calls him Doggy. Even his wife.
Even his wife calls him Doggy.
You know, before she was dead. Or kidnapped. Depending how far people are into the show. Spoiler alert, the wife was kidnapped this whole time. Anyway, we follow B Squad. Basically, so there's like different squads for SPD, with A Squad being, the Power Rangers, the top of the squad. So essentially, we're following the guys who didn't make the cut. The losers.
Chelsea, please don't talk about your sexual kinks while we're discussing Power Rangers.
Oh my gosh.
What'd she say? Let me see.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Chelsea! No! No,
oh my
Chelsea!
gosh.
Chelsea, no!
That's horrible.
Oh my gosh, Chelsea. No!
Oh my gosh.
Chelsea, please.
So,
what do you mean you didn't know, Chelsea? What do you mean you didn't know?
Okay, so, and then A Squad gets basically under attack and basically are considered MIA. So these guys have to so it's the B Squad that have to step up and become Power Rangers. The losers. I don't feel safe. But our Rangers include the 3 cadets who were initially part of B Squad, and 2 criminals that decided to reform and join up as to do something better with themselves. Not because and really they got captured because they were essentially being Robin Hoods, stealing stuff and giving it to the needy alien people. This show kind of has a bad view on aliens.
Does it ever improve?
I mean, not until. I mean, yeah, eventually.
Eventually.
But so the main Earth is being attacked by alien warlord known as Emperor Grum. And it's SPD's job to make sure he doesn't, conquer Earth. And our Rangers include Jack, who was one of the 2 who started off as criminals and became the Red Ranger. You made the criminal the Red Ranger. Okay, but the dude starts. Is his probation. The dude starts off as kind of like hey, I'm the leader. I get to tell you guys what to do. I'm gonna slack off while you guys do my work. But then and then the dude actually manages to step the fuck up. Like, so quickly. It's actually kind of impressive. He might be my favorite Red Ranger just because the dude literally steps up. Like when Sky had to tried to ask Jack if he could face a criminal by himself, he basically said no, that'd be against regulation. However, considering having to deal with have to wait till Sid gets all her makeup done and Bridge, is done with his reading, you may have a 10-minute head start before we have to go with you. Essentially, like the dude, he's essentially the dude becomes a leader, and he's also the kind of person who's won't break the rules, but is willing to bend the rules and be able to say, hey, I may be out of line, but you're out of line, sir. Sky, who is the Blue Ranger, and he is essentially he's the guy who wanted to be the Red Ranger. Because his dad was the Red Ranger, and he was killed in duty. And Sky, also one of the best Blue Rangers. Because the dude, like, you can see him go from being like a book smart, by the books kind of like, he's the Kopaka of the group. To being, to actually forming friendships with this group and actually being able to, not be such a stickler for the rules. And it's so satisfying when during the episode when he has to, when Sky has to get the criminal who killed his dad. That when they're about to face him, Jack actually allows him to use his morpher so Sky can be the Red Ranger to take down. Yeah. And he would eventually get to be the actual Red Ranger when Jack retires at the end of the series. Spoiler alert, sorry. Then there's Bridge, who let's just say he's very out there. Like he's very he might be on the spectrum.
He might be on the spectrum. Okay.
The dude has weird mannerisms that are he's very socially awkward, and he's very like he's very thinks outside the box kind of guy. You know how Zane acted in the early episodes in Ninjago, how he was kind of weird? That. Before they revealed he was a robot, so he'll like how Zane was like in the fridge for some reason. You don't see Bridge inside a fridge. That rhymed. But like he has the same kind of weird mannerisms. And in Operation Overdrive, it's revealed that he eventually becomes a Red Ranger. You don't feel safe. I don't feel safe, Genghis. This is a Red Ranger.
It's like he becomes Red Ranger. Dear God.
Then there's Z, who's essentially the tomboy of the group. It's kind of hard for me to talk about because she's not my least favorite of them, but she doesn't really stand out much. I guess the closest thing would be the episodes when she was young, she felt like an outsider, and through that, she tried to reach out to this one kid who had powers like her and the others. We'll get to that. And then there's Sid, who is a girl. She's the Pink Ranger, but like she very much acts like a stereotypical girl, because like she likes makeup dresses. She even has like a little doll she carries around. Funny enough, they even point out I've had this doll since I was 5. Oh, so you've had it for a year? And she also likes diamonds and stuff like that. She would be my least favorite. Not that I dislike her. I just think she's the character I think, but she's not. I don't hate her. My least favorite though is the Omega Ranger, Sam, mostly because he is just a ball of light. What else is there to say about him? He doesn't have a personality beyond that. Anyway, the 6 of them, I guess I could say Sam's really quick, because when he was a kid, he was able to teleport things with by looking at them and stuff like that. But I don't know if I don't remember if he was able to do it still as a. No, actually, he can't because it's civilian powers. He's always a ball of light. So forget that. But like they have like powers in their civilian form where Jack can phase through walls, Sky can create force fields, Bridge can sense auras, which is a key plot point because he noticed something weird with A Squad, which might be relevant in the series. I don't know. So maybe I'm foreshadowing something. Z can duplicate herself, and Sid can actually. She has Kevin's powers from Ben 10, where she can absorb like material and actually like be able to like increase her like punches and shit. And that's due to the fact that their parents were involved with a very dangerous experiment at SPD before they were born. Anyway, they're all led by Chief Anubis Doggy Kruger, who's a dog-like alien. And probably one of the best characters in Power Rangers. He's probably my favorite character in the series. Because the dude is the last of his species due to a great war involving Grum, and he's also responsible for cutting off of Grum's horn. And the dude is very much like a stern captain who's like he's very much a mentor and very much a commander first. He's like Ultra Magnus. Although he has more emotions than Magnus. And he eventually becomes the SPD Shadow Ranger, which is probably one of the coolest Power Ranger suits ever. Speaking of suits, the Sentai version of Doggy Kruger looked very different.
Yeah.
And I don't dislike it, but I like the American one more.
I know that's where we disagree. I prefer the Sentai more.
I like the Sentai one, but I prefer the American one because, for one thing, he actually kind of looks more realistic, quote unquote realistic. Whereas Sentai one has more like a anime-esque styling to it. And the American one doesn't look 100% like a dog. Like, it looks like an alien because you got like scales and like instead of the ears, it's fins. So I think like that little detail where it's dog-like, but it's not like a dog, really makes it stand out.
I suppose.
At SPD, you have Dr. Kat Manx, who is responsible for giving like all the tech to the Rangers, and is also Commander Kruger's closest confidant, especially because he's the one he can talk to about like, all his past and stuff involving like his dead wife, and I firmly believe that they have been fucking.
Okay.
I mean, hold on. The episode when the Shadow Ranger reveals is all about him going to save Kat. From being disintegrated, and when he does, look at this.
Yeah, but you say he has a wife.
A wife that he believes he's dead. Plus, when it's revealed, I'm just gonna spoil this. When it's revealed, his wife is alive. I'm not gonna lie. Feels kind of really. You're gonna make him have his wife be alive. I mean, come on, look at that. You really believe? You really gonna? Because I feel like
does it count as cheating if you believe that person is dead?
I do think once revealed his wife is alive is kind of disappointing, mostly because of how they had the two had Kruger and Kat interact, and because I think it would make his story even more tragic, like his backstory. and make his victory over Grum even more satisfying.
Ah. You took my wife. I'm gonna take something in from you now. Oh God.
How about that little girl? Is she yours? No, she's just my sidekick. Also, Grum has a child sidekick who creates monsters for him and will threaten to turn her into an adult if she refuses to do what he says. It's
Okay.
Power Rangers. It's fucking weird. But so Cat is pretty much like the one who makes sure everything's like up and running for the Rangers and stuff like that. And then there's Boom, who's another one of my favorite characters because the dude went to SPD Academy and flunked after 3 days. And then ended up being SPD's top gadget tester. Meaning that he has to be the one that blows up all the time. But like the dude's like totally okay with it because the dude's like the dude's like loves being a part of SPD and has a dream of being a Power Ranger. Like he wants to be a Power Ranger so bad that in his dreams he is the Orange Ranger and squad leader, and that causes some lies with his parents. But like Boom is like, you want to know how much of my main man Boom, how much the goat Boom is, Changus?
Do tell.
During the finale, when everyone was about everyone at SPD that like the other people, not the Rangers or this like the people on the sidelines make the people working at the building were gonna leave. He was the one to go, hey, come on, we need to fucking stay. Hey, the Rangers out there fighting for us. We gotta be here and fight for them.
Ah.
They would have died without Boom. I firmly like to believe that.
You firmly believe they would have died without Boom.
Yes, and I don't care what Boom Studios says with their graphic novel. I believe that after Bridge was made Red Ranger, Boom was allowed to become and fulfill his dream of being a Power Ranger.
Ah.
Instead of Tommy Oliver's son.
Huh.
Fun fact, Boom's actor actually would go on to be in Ninja Steel and end up being a Power Ranger briefly.
Oh.
So in a way, Boom did get to fulfill his dream.
He became a Power Ranger. Nice. Let's go, Boom.
Yeah, this show is so awesome. Like Changus. One of the Megazords is just the fucking SPD command base. Like it's fucking Fortress Maximus.
Oh, nice.
Yes. And at one point, there's the Omega Rangers Zord is just a motorcycle. And the combined Megazord of SPD that actually just jumps onto it and rides it. Changus. What else can I say about the show? Just go watch it. It's so good. It's so good.
Is Boom like Wheeljack?
He technically, he actually does help in fact. So yeah, he would be like Wheeljack.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Although it always blows up in his face rather than most times.
Hey guys, look what I invented! Wheeljack, no!
I found this image.
Let me see. Okay, here. Let me show this to chat. I think this is kind of funny. I'm confident that their children would come out as 100% authentic rats.
Also, Kruger's another reason why Kruger's one of my favorites. He's stern and militant and like a commander, but he's also not without like his heart, lighter moments, like when Rick, the robotic dog, needs to be repaired. When they supercharge him, he just bursts through the door. And so they gotta chase him, and then when he comes back, they need to find where Sid is. So Rick has to search, and they burst through the door again, and Kruger just goes, "I just had that door fixed." Literally, in the next episode, when SVD gets an alert about bank robbery, Kruger tells the team to hurry and stop the criminal because he keeps his money at that bank. I keep my money. All right, go Rangers! Let's hurry and stop the robbery. I keep my money at that bank.
I keep my money at that bank.
And like the episode, the dude's also kind of like there's an episode where they get like, "Hey, Shadow Ranger's awesome. We don't have to do with the Shadow Ranger around. We don't have to worry as much anymore." And then because of that, Kruger refuses to become the Shadow Ranger to teach them a lesson that they have to rely on that they can't always rely on the Shadow Ranger to get them out of trouble. And then there's the episode where an alien from ancient Japan, long story, gets teleported to the quote unquote present. And is like essentially an alien samurai meant to wants to protect his home. So Jack is hoping that in a sword lesson. In the opening sword lesson, Jack is like, if you let me use your sword, sir, I bet I could beat you. Kruger's like, no. So later, when he has to go and Jack has to go and fight the samurai alien, he goes, "Please let me use your sword." Okay, fine. and then when he beats him, he goes, "Hey, I'm just glad I used your sword. That wasn't my sword." Well, he goes, "What? I told you, it's not the sword. It's not the sword. It's the swordsman." It's such a cool scene too. What else can I say about this series?
Who's your favorite Ranger?
Oh man!
In 5 minutes.
Because I like the obviously I'm gushing over the Shadow Ranger because just like, but like I also like Jack, Sky, and I even like Bridge, despite how weird he is. It's because of how weird he is, and the fact that, man, this guy's gonna eventually become Red Ranger. I am not okay with this. I'm pretty sure we're going to die.
We're all gonna die.
Well, like, Changis, this is actually a season I have a tough time deciding who's my favorite Ranger. You know what? I'm just gonna go with a big brain answer. Boom.
Boom. Alright. You like Boom.
I like Boom.
That's understandable. Alright. Wait, I was gonna say something. I don't remember anymore. That's... Who else do you... I don't know what I was gonna say. But overall, yeah, this is your favorite season?
Yeah. Oh, I also forgot, there is a crossover with Dino Thunder. It's pretty good.
Oh, nice. Nice. All right. I mean, what about the Zords? What do you think about the Zords?
I think they're cool, especially the fucking Fortress Maximus sword, as I like to call it.
Fortress Maximus sword.
You actually see when it transforms the internals of the base, like everyone getting into different rooms so they can be safe, and like stairs flipping sideways.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
It really gives you a feeling that this was the command center turned into a giant robot.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. Amnesia Changas? No, Chelsea, I don't have amnesia. Chelsea, it would be a really horrifying thing if I had amnesia. Amnesia is just one of those things, Chelsea, where it's just, oh my gosh, that's fucking terrifying. You don't ever want that, Chelsea. All right. Oh, real quick. While you were doing this, I'm making the schedule for next week, and I just remembered. Oh yeah, next week I do want to do Sonic Forces. So for like one of the thumbnails I'm making, it's just the Arc Gudakameo. What if you ran but fast and it's just me going, fuck you.
Also, here's Kruger in one of the comics. Dude looks so fucking angry in this picture. I love it.
Alright, here, I can show this as well. Just Donkey Kruger. It's cool. Hold on. Okay, I know what to type. Just what if you ran but fast? Fuck you, Nick. This game sucks.
Angus, it is piss easy. You're not gonna believe how piss easy it is.
Nick, you underestimate how terrible I am at video games.
I really do at times.
I'm not a gamer, Nick. I'm not a gamer. There we go. I'm not. Actually, I don't know if I should be looking forward to next Sunday. I mean tomorrow. Well, I mean, technically tonight is Sonic Forces, so that's. I mean Sonic Frontiers, so that's still good. But then next Sunday, Sonic Forces. I don't know if I should be looking forward to that or not, Nick.
Also, Kruger, you're really gonna leave the Catwoman to go back to this?
Oh!
Right?
Oh! That's his wife?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It's not bestiality because Cat is an alien.
Oh. Okay. That's something. It looks like you're trying to give her like dreadlocks, but just ends up looking like these like tentacle root things.
Oh my gosh, it's horrible.
Like at this point, just give her normal dreadlocks. All right. You dislike that, Chelsea? Yeah, that was honestly kind of terrifying to look at. That was just, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is that, Nick? What is that monstrosity? Oh.
Really, Kruger? I get that you're relieved that she's alive, but you're really gotta leave the cat lady. You really gotta leave the cat lady in the background for that.
Come on, Kruger. Come on. Come on.
Out of line, but I'm right.
Every time I say come on, I just now think of, come on. You're acting crazy out there.
Come on. Do math.
Do math. Come on, do math. Alright. Is that all though for SPD?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Alright then. So that's it then. We can end off the night.
It's morphin' time! Dragonzord!
Mastodon!
Pterodactyl! Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus!
Yeah!
Ready to morph into action! Sense working together to fight evil.
And stop Rita!
And all of her menacing monsters.
From destroying Earth!
And ruin the universe with evil! Look out, Rita! We're not backing down because we're the
Power Rangers! Yeah, we're the Power Rangers. I do find it funny that how I ended up being the Yellow Ranger.
It all worked out in the end.
It all worked out in the end. It's Nick, I'm just now remembering the Ebola song.
Oh no!
just everyone except has Ebola except Trinity. Bow, 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 bow.
Matt has Ebola. Jason has Ebola. Billy has Ebola. Trinity.
Yes.
Oh no,
No,
she's
she's
dead. And then the sequel one with the Corona one.
Oh yeah. Just wait a minute. No, if Trini Asian, then that means she brick. No, but if she brick, that means she is Asian. But if she
Changus, you actually sounded very similar to the actual fucking guy for there. That's actually kind of freaky.
Next thing you know, even though I'm Asian, I just turn on my camera one day, just dressed up like Mickey Rooney.
Changus, that'd be awesome.
I gotta get like buck teeth, just like tape my eyes even closer together. Just oh.
you just have to squint slightly.
Fine, I take a picture of Ang Lee. Good, he makes too many white people movie anyway. Besides, you all look alike. We white people look alike, huh?
Because of Ted, I learned that Mr. Washi Washi is played by an Asian guy.
Mr. Washi Washi. Oh my gosh, it's already 1:30 where I am. Well, I mean, it's not 1:30 yet, but it's gonna be. So we gotta start wrapping things up. We gotta start wrapping it up. All right then. Real quick though. So tomorrow is what's it? Sonic Frontiers. We're gonna finish S ranking that. We're gonna finish S ranking Sonic Frontiers arcade mode. It shouldn't take too long, but then again, I haven't played that game in a while, so I gotta remember the controls. So there is that going on. In the meantime, though, I did make the schedule for next week, and here I could show this. What if you ran like fast? Fuck you, Nick. This game sucks. So there we go. That'd be the schedule for next week, next Sunday. So I'm gonna be spending $40 on Sonic Forces. I'm gonna be spending $40 on Sonic Forces. But hey, that's what you gotta do. I'm, you know, this is, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, that's where the money goes. That's where all your tips, donations, etc. go, to buying games that I know are probably not gonna have a good time with. But hey.
I saw the IRS.
Oh! Anonymous with $3. Thank you. I'm guessing that's Chelsea. But thank you. Thank you. But that was me. Okay, thank you, Chelsea. But yeah, that's where your money goes to, buying Sonic Forces. So yeah, there we go. Wait, Nick, does the beating Sonic Forces, does that also include what was it?
Episode Shadow?
Yeah, Episode Shadow.
Not necessarily, but like Episode Shadow's like 3 levels, and they take place before the game.
Ah. Alright then.
I mean, I'd start with Episode Shadow, but that's only just to get it over with. And it's the only way you'll find out about the origin of Mid.
I love that quote from Alfred. Just, how do you combine and make Mid?
How y'all gonna combine and make Mid? The sum of the parts are lesser than the 2 halves.
Alright. So that's it for for tonight. That was the Power Ranger special. Woohoo! So yeah. So next week, so yeah, starting tomorrow we're back to normal. I don't know, I guess you guys get to keep the Power Rangers PNGs though. I mean, you can change it if you want, but just for now, I guess we'll just keep it like this for now. So yeah. Alright, so with that said then, let me turn off that royalty-free jazz. We don't need you anymore. Get out of here. So yeah. So thank you everyone who came, and you know what? Before I call it a night, let's just see 2 Cents Rangers one last time, because I just love watching that video. So with that said then, thank you everyone who came. Have a good night. And let's watch 2 Cents Rangers one more time.
It's morphin' time!
Dragon Zord, Mastodon,
Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus!
yeah!
Ready to morph into action!
Sets working together to fight evil. And stop Rita!
And all of her menacing monsters.
From destroying Earth!
And ruin the universe with evil! Look out, Rita! We're not backing down, because we're the
Power Rangers!